Oh, you're like really tiny all of a sudden.
Yeah, I don't know. VTube Studio is being a bastard. What if I like full screen this? Will it? Nope. Yay! It's being the world's biggest annoying bastard right now. I won't lie to you. And also OBS is like not playing well with it for whatever reason.
Silly. Okay, I'll just like. Actually, never mind. I'm not gonna try to resize you because for some reason my OBS is weird, and sometimes when I try to move and resize things, it just crashes. So you're just gonna stay that size.
Fair enough. I'm okay with that. I'm teensy tiny today.
Little guy.
All right.
Hello, Moaz Cheese.
All right. I
Can
am.
you turn on shared chat?
Oh my
Can you turn on
gosh.
shared chat, please?
And share my screen and yeah, I know, dude. I'll do everything. Don't worry.
Sorry.
Okay, there we go. You must be live in order to start shared chat. I am, dude. I just heard my phone vibrate telling me that I was live.
That's crazy.
And then I will go to Discord and I will send out my.
I will go to Discord and send out my stream notification.
Oh, dude, this motherfucker is really enjoying saying the exact same words as me. Also, I need to push up some changes for you at some point. Essentially, well, I don't need to.
Moaz Cheese.
Hello, Moaz Mees. Erg.
Is that Jose? Hi, Jose.
Is there a Jose in chat? Give me a second.
I don't know. There's a guy named Jose. I don't know if it's Jose.
Yeah, that is Jose. Yeah. Sorry, Jose. I'll answer your message in a second. I'm running late as fuck, getting everything set up, and JW's over here. He doesn't know how to do anything, so I have to do everything.
Yep.
Actually, speaking of, you know what, Jose? Perfect timing. I've been meaning to message you about it, but Adderall, not always working. I got your Christmas card sometime in the last week or so. Fucking love that shit, man. I'm very, very thankful that you guys still send Christmas card, like New Year card stuff to me. Even though, I don't know.
Do I get a Christmas card?
Stop working at. Yeah, you can get a Christmas card now.
Let's go.
Not from Jose, from me.
Oh, okay.
Week? Yeah, it did. Well, so I got it sometime in the last week. I only check the mail like once a week because it's winter and I don't feel like walking up to my mailbox in the cold that often because it's like a 10-minute walk or some shit. Hello, J2A.
Hi, Dad. It's crazy.
So yeah, that's insane. So it arrived sometime in the last week-ish. Also, Godot, please open. And also the game's going really well. We have the playtest out. We've put out an update to it. Let me take a look at what I was doing. I need to remember what I was doing. I'm sure if I run the project, I'll remember exactly what it was the second that I did. Shop stuff. Okay. So I don't remember how much of this was working last time. But I have this right now just for funsies.
Let me pull up
I don't know if you see this. Yeah, I'm sharing my screen.
Yeah, I see, twin.
So I've got these. Obviously, they're using just this fucking thing.
That's
that I
all
put
terrible.
Together. But yeah, if I can buy it, I can open up the shop, and then we have these cards. They interact. They don't have interaction, but yeah, I don't know what we want the layout for the shop to be, and I also don't know what items we want in the shop. So I've kind of just made it so that we have the cards for now. The price doesn't actually mean anything right now. Do you want, I guess, a few design and visual issue or questions? How do you feel about the current presentation of the cards in the shop, where they have the rotation on them?
I think that's fine.
Okay. For the price, do you think the price should also be in there rotating, or do you think that should be
I don't think so. I think that should be separate.
No? Okay.
Because it's not really part
Fair
of the
enough.
card, it's like part of the shop, you know?
Yeah. And then if you were to buy the card, do you think it should poof out of whatever and then have a sold out sign or a purchased or sold or whatever?
Yeah. That sounds pretty good.
Let's see. So we want to have cards obviously these are cards. We also want to have relics. I asked you a question of what do you think we want in the shop, and you just said yes.
Well,
So-
I meant yes to everything you said, but we can
sure.
talk about
Hold on.
that.
Ooh,
JW ever learned
cool. We're just gonna
Figma?
ignore
What's
that.
Figma?
Figma balls.
No, I did not.
Figma is a design app. It's very good. Some people got it so fast and some so much later. Shout out to the US Postal System.
Also, hello,
yeah.
Zaleluja.
Yeah. We got like a functioning country, I think, sometimes. I need to set my frame rate in because I noticed everything was running really fucking slow. Alright, so I said we want cards, packs, relics, and card removal.
So yes, I want to
Do you want
have
card
all of
packs?
those.
And sticker packs, or do we want to have just sticker packs, or like what do we want? Let's write this out. Actually, we've got Obsidian for a reason.
Yeah.
We have note-taking apps.
So we definitely want to be able to buy all those somewhere. I just don't know where exactly.
I'm gonna toss this in your new note. Shop designs.
So I do have the design
items
for the
sold,
sticker
I'm not
capsule
sure.
dispenser.
Mhm.
So we
so
could
we
just
want.
put that in the shop if we wanted to.
I see. Okay, yeah. So you would have like rather than going to him, there'd be like a little thing in the corner that you like, pachinko machine,
Yeah.
or whatever the fuck, or gotcha machine. Okay. Yeah, maybe. Let me think about. So, obviously, we want like individual cards. We
One
want
idea I
probably-
had was there's like a one specific card that's like more expensive, but it has stickers on it. So like you could buy a card
Okay.
with like a couple stickers on it automatically.
Okay. So card
So hello, Spec. How are you doing?
like what would be the wording for this?
Card with stickers that's more expensive.
Like single card with stickers.
Yeah.
Higher price. Okay. Then I would imagine we also, I mean, the relics are not part of the the shop inventory, this thing, right? Like the relics would just be these over here that you can purchase. Okay.
So I think what we should
relics.
do is we should have like a set of 2 or 3 that's relics, and then a set of 2 or 3 that's like utility things, so like coins, shields, and health that you can buy.
Okay, so like here, like
Maybe
this
like
whole
a
thing
second
is you
little
would
table,
want-
like a second little table.
Okay, like
Kind of like how Gungeon has the table with the blanks on it. How it's like separate.
I see. So sorry, what did you want on the other table that isn't relics?
Like utility things like keys, health, and shields.
Okay. So what we could do is I'm kind of like thinking about this in like God, what is a have you ever been you've been to stores, I'm sure.
No.
So there's like it's like over here is like his like premium, like ignore my handwriting. Like these are the premium items.
That's
And
terrible.
then like over
handwriting.
here we could have a thing that just says like supplies. And then this has like the your heart container and your like sticker capsule or whatever you want over here.
Yeah, we could have it
And
have
then you can
sticker
purchase-
capsules too, like hearts, shields, sticker
Yeah.
capsules, things like that. Oh, that
Yeah,
we could have the
and
dispenser
keys
too.
and stuff.
One of those.
Okay.
Maybe
so
we could
let me
have like
break these
so
up.
we could have the 2 counters that have like the guaranteed things, and then maybe there's like a spot where there's a chance for it to have like a sticker capsule dispenser or like a. We could even make like a card pack
like a
dispenser
for
or
fun
something.
item, kind of like how the gun muncher works.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. Let's say like supply like a table or whatever. Just say that. Yeah, so say something like chance for items. Those items being. So sorry, I see messages in chat and I'll answer in a moment. So the chance for the items would be like hearts, shields, keys. I don't know
would
if
say
it would have the
just-
sticker capsule because you.
Yeah, probably just those.
Okay. And then we would have like the what was the other thing you just said? Like a specialty, like a
Yeah, like there's a chance
Like a
that it's not gonna be
machine?
there. Yeah, machine. It's probably good names.
Okay. Yeah. Chance.
We could maybe have it that there's
Extra
just like there's always something there. Like
Yeah. Like sticker, gotcha, machine, or like a
we could make like a little claw machine mini game.
trade-in, or like a mini game thing, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, like a
Yeah,
claw
yeah,
machine
stuff
mini
like
game where
that.
you like pay money and then like you can try to pick an item.
Okay. So the main counter, and this would also have the like nachos card binder or something like that. Okay, so then it would be cards are here, relics are here, and then over here is the like extra supplies, and then there's like a chance for like a gotcha machine or like something like that to pop into the shop as well. Okay. We could also make the shop. One really cool thing is whenever I think about like the Gungeon shop, how it's kind of like the same layout ish, but then sometimes there's like the little offshoots inside of the shop. It could be cool if like sometimes like or after you unlock a specific like an NPC or something, there could be like a sometimes there'll be like a cutout. Yeah, like a cutout of like how the fuck do I remove this? I used the wrong button. Right click. With like a little underground like bunker thing with like a dude down here and he's like, yo, I got some deals for you. And then has like a thing down here.
Yeah, that could be cool.
Oh, and that's not going to do anything because ground secondary's there. But yeah. Yeah.
No. I ran out of chalky milk.
Okay. Chalky milk? I wish.
More chalky milk.
Okay. Are we doing crowdfunding or just releasing and hoping for the best? Just releasing and hoping for the best. Although we're gonna.
Thanks for now. Yeah.
Yeah. There's the one thing. Do we want to talk about that? I mean, obviously it's not like a.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Us, like the thing that you sent me earlier, the Twitter post.
Oh yeah, but I mean that's not like
the thing we would need to apply for.
It's not funding.
Yeah, it's not funding, but like things like that.
Yeah, that's not funding though. That's just like normal
marketing
things.
Dude. Oh my god, I'm just saying. I want to talk about that. Are you okay with me talking about that?
No, you can't talk about that. It's fine. I don't care.
Okay. All right. Well, I can't talk about it then, guys.
You can talk about it. No, you can talk about it. It's fine.
So, this is one of the things like we're going to be looking at doing things like this, like event applications. So off-brand is this off-brand? This is off-brand, right? Yeah. They're obviously not the person hosting Secret Sauce, but they're doing a Secret Sauce thing. So we can apply for this, and we're probably going to fill out the application for that and see if we can.
Yeah, I think we've seen a trailer, then we should have everything we need for that, which means we can get a trailer soon.
Yeah.
I mean, both of us. You're not the only one making the trailer.
I know. But yeah, no, we're probably not doing crowdfunding. Yeah. Almost certainly not. We are probably not doing a publisher.
No.
Although I don't know.
I mean, unless we like talk to we haven't talked to any publishers, so we haven't had the like chance to even decide if we wanted to or not. But
yeah, I guess like what I'll say is for my own input, I don't really have a ton of input on that, nor do I really want a ton of input on that because the success of this game will affect you a lot more, I think.
That's probably true.
I would say. Not that I don't want the game to succeed, but like the person who would be affected by it the most would definitely be you.
Yeah, I'm the one that's like unemployed and chopped and owned.
That's not true. You have a job.
Oh yeah, like.
Or, sorry, barely. you have a. Like you literally do. I'll say yeah, Bond. Hello. I've had this VTuber model for like a couple of months.
Yeah, you just never use it because it's kind of lame.
Yeah, it's because I have to turn on the lights and everything, or else it won't pick up my face.
You're like so lazy.
So
it's kind of crazy.
I can work on the shop stuff. I can get this stuff going. Purchasing relics does work. However, I would think that we would want like some sort of like a little like poof animation whenever you buy it. Maybe like replace it with a little like sold graphic. Honestly, if you could make that, that'd be sick.
I mean, couldn't we just do like text?
We could, yeah.
Like, what do you mean,
There's
graphic?
nothing wrong with that. Like a little, just like a little thing that would be like a little, like a little sign stand thing here that like props up that just says like sold. Just to show, like, I don't know, it's just like a nice little for fun in-world thing that shows that you purchased it.
Oh, I see. You mean like permanent? Okay. I was
Not
thinking like a
permanent,
little
no,
particle
like
thing that like pops up.
Oh, okay, yeah, sorry, permanent as in the sense of, yeah, it doesn't go away, but like it's not like every floor.
Yeah.
Like he puts out like a little stand.
Yeah.
Approaching completion anytime soon? No.
No. Because Hytale came
No.
out.
I am very, very excited about this though. Getting the shop in and getting some
Yeah.
more of this, like,
Oh, another thing
being
we'll
able
have
to
to
pick and
figure
choose
out
things.
is how we're
What's
gonna fit a train station into the shop.
All right, man. Okay, buddy.
What? You gotta teleport there
Moving a
somehow.
train station into the shop.
Well, yeah, because the train has to take
What
you
was
there.
the idea for the forge, by the way? Are we moving the forge to a separate room?
I think so. I think that was the idea.
Okay. Let's see. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna push up my stuff real
Okay.
quick.
I'll close my get out and clear changes.
Yeah,
Is that going to
I mean,
include the
even-
shop and stuff?
Yes.
Okay,
as
cool.
it currently is. Which the shop, I have it set up so that. Oh, it's okay. No, it's okay, Godot. It's fine. You can take your time. I'm not even running a high field
Secret
server right
shop.
now, and you're. No secret shop. Probably no secret shop. Where is we're in like a preview? So I do have a. Do I not? What?
Hmm?
I thought I had a little thing that was like whenever you purchased it. I guess not. So I'm gonna make a function called collect, which is just going to do all of this function collect will return bigger data dot currency is greater than or equal to relic outputs. Can collect if not can collect return, otherwise collect. This will have a function that just does the thing, and then we'll say if collect sound audio.
Good night, Bond.
Play sound random pitch.
Bro is ignoring Bond. What was it?
Give me a second. I'm locking the fuck in. Or else I'm gonna like miss all of this. Okay, sorry, would you? Just wanna drop by and wish you guys luck. It's 1 a.m. Good luck, good luck. You got stuff to do tomorrow. Good luck, good luck. I'm not sure if I answered. Yeah, so I said that we're probably not going to do crowdfunding. The closest thing that we're going to do to crowdfunding, which is not crowdfunding, is we want to put the game in front of like as many publishing things as like we don't not specifically looking for a publisher, but we are like looking to put it in front of publishers, I guess. So there's this thing,
Although,
which is
I don't think that's really for publishing. It's just for like
it's
getting
not-
your game out. Like, I mean, obviously
we would
publishers will probably see it.
they
but
will
it's
100%
not-
see it. There are definitely publishers watching this,
It's
especially
not, like, in
considering
the
that this is
intention.
Off-Brand Games, the publishing company.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The new cover art will definitely help us
So, yeah.
in that.
Yeah, so we would definitely be putting it in events like this where like it's just a showcase. Because the game looks really good.
Does
Does
yeah.
it play really good? Well, anyone who said anything negative in the Discord, we've just like killed them. So
Yeah.
that's fine.
I mean, I'm actually
Um,
surprised at how good the reaction is overall.
So,
like, given how
when is
weird
the
of a
Mario-
game it is.
Galaxy movie.
Hmm?
When is the Mario Galaxy movie?
I don't know. This
April
was a
3rd.
random thing to say.
Maybe. No, because I was listening to this. There was a Super Mario Galaxy song, and Jose said, "Are you going to opening weekend of the Mario Galaxy movie?"
Oh, I didn't see that message. Okay, never mind. I might be stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me. So I added a collect sound to this. This should work. So if I just like give it the meow whenever. There we go. So that works. Let me make sure that that works without anything else. Okay, cool. And let me also push up these changes. Also, I'm gonna gloat a little bit while I'm pushing these changes up, because I've been looking into some of the Hytale modding stuff. GW's already heard me gloat about this many times. The Mario Not Mario. Why did I say Mario?
The
Sorry,
Mario.
my mind was thinking about something. I looked over at chat for a moment, and for some reason, my mind was like, "Yo, say Mario again." The Hytale modding architecture is very ECS driven, and a lot of the things that they do is very, very similar to things that we're doing inside of Dante's 9, like grabbing components via like the reference to the parent and like doing things if components are present and only doing processes in those cases. And that's really, really fun and cool that one of the patterns that I'm using a lot is very, very similar to what Hytale is doing. They're also doing stats very similar to how we're doing stats. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm just making them drop money on death. I will leave that off because we don't need that right now. Right, yes, you do matter. Although, actually, sorry, where was that? I'm back. I need to move you down here. No, I don't. You're not registered. You're fine. You drop as a pick of sound. Your interaction pop-up. Your all of these are fine. Yep, just all the deer. Go on, you're good. All the deer. Yep, just all the deer. Come on. JW doesn't get this reference. It's fine.
Also, I do think once we release the demo, I might want to still update the playtest build, but just only have it for like people in Discord or something. Because we do want people trying out new features. Another thing that we should probably figure out how to do at some point is to track like stats on like card usage and different things like that.
Yeah.
So
sorry, yeah.
Gonna make life very easy. So hello, hi guys, just been looking around Twitch and your game name sparked interest. What's the genre? Oh boy, that's the fun part. It is.
You got this. I'm committing code.
While I wait for this to open up, it is an action platformer roguelite deck builder.
Oh god, don't use the buzzwords.
Yeah.
No,
but basically, I love. But the buzzwords are fun.
They make it sound so like disingenuous. It's like, yeah, we wanted to hop on every trend possible.
Yeah. No, but it's like kind of like Enter the Gungeon or Neon Abyss if you combined it with like cards and Slay the Spire. In like a weird way.
If you've ever played Friends vs. Friends, imagine that, but as a roguelike in 2D.
Yeah,
there you go. Cards are your weapons. You build a deck, and it will give you cards as you fight through the room, and you use those to equip weapons. And that's sick. Also, Cosmic asked, do we think they'll showcase the game more online or at in-person events? So far,
definitely more online.
I mean, yeah. I mean, do you count streams as online?
No.
Probably online, almost certainly, just because there's two of us that can go to events, and like both of us have like social anxiety, so that's not happening a ton.
I don't.
I do want to showcase it.
Not. You
were homeschooled, so
right.
Yeah, you do. It came free with your homeschooling. One of the things I do want to bring it to like some local game dev meetup things.
Yeah, I need to bring it to some.
That does feel kind of shitty though, because like when I'm thinking about that, I'm like, I don't want to like. I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna be like, yo guys, check out. I'm here to like advertise my game. Check this out. This is so
That's
cool,
not
right,
how they're not gonna complain.
I know.
They're gonna be like, this is so sick. Like, what do you mean this is a cool deck builder game? Oh, I'm on terrible quality, but let me turn that up.
Let's go.
Yeah.
And
I'll showcase your game on my channel when it's done. Okay, Lucky. Okay.
Oh, Lucky.
Lucky the goat.
I know Lucky.
We love Lucky.
The goat. Lucky is gonna be eaten so good when Godot comes out with 4D nodes, and they get to make another video of every node in 4D explained in Godot. That's gonna be the day. What are you eyeing about?
The eyeballs are scary now. I like buffed half the enemies because I was like they're too easy, and I probably overbuffed them, but you know whatever.
Yeah. Oh shit. Oh, there are merge conflicts. Oh god. Oh, you changed things in the tutorial level. That's so fine. I'm so okay with that.
Oh, yeah, I probably did.
I'll just, is current change mine, or is incoming change? Incoming change is the new one, right? In this case... Did you add a sub-viewport to the tutorial level?
Yes. I literally just copied the sub-viewport thing that we had for the regular level, and I just copy-pasted it straight into the tutorial level. Everything's exactly the same. Same
oh
script,
shit!
same
This
everything.
is sorry. This is the tutorial, like tutorial level sub. Okay, I see what this is. Yeah. I thought this was like the old tutorial, or like specifically the room that it used.
It's like the level.
Okay.
Everything. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll say incoming change. Well, okay, cool. I meant to click. Wait, what? Incoming change. Oh, yeah. Incoming change. Or no, actually, I don't want any of these because no, except current change because this is no longer needed. Shouldn't have to worry about this. I fixed it. I
definitely think some incentive to like be more aggressive is still needed. Like the mana drops are good, but I feel like we need a little more because it does feel like there's a lot of like standing around waiting if you don't like play your cards right.
I get it. Like play your cards right. Like
Okay,
the.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, I get it. Let me look at it. Yeah. Yeah, this is the VTuber model that I have. I've had it for a couple of months. I just don't use it super often. Because I have a friend who makes VTuber models, and I wanted to commission her to support a friend. Also, because it's very cool and cute. So
I also think it's better to like reward the player for playing their cards well rather than like punish them for playing badly. Which is like kind of what we're doing right now with the mana drops, where it's like if you...
Sorry, what was... I need to kill the... There's a person in chat, you should kill them.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
sorry, what was the question, or what was the thing that you just said about, like the most recent thing that you said?
We should like reward players for playing cards well rather than like punishing them, which is kind of what we're currently doing, which isn't... It's not bad. It's just, I feel like some sort of reward for playing well would be better. Because like right now it's like, oh, if you play a card and you don't kill an enemy with it, you have like no mana.
Yeah, so sorry, what do you... We should reward them for playing a card well?
Yeah, so not playing a card well. Like, the idea that we had with like having like a ultra kill like style system or something like that, where like you get extra money or extra something for like not just camping around waiting for your bar to fill up. So like you can still do that if you want to, but you're rewarded for not doing that.
I see what you mean, yeah. Like a combo meter or something that like builds up. Yeah.
So game plays out in hell.
Also, yes, it is face tracked. Hell umbrella.
Although it's kind of like silly kitty hell, so there's gonna be some like different areas. It's not all just gonna be like generic.
Have you heard of this game, JW?
What game? No, I have not.
Hellbrella?
No, does it look cool?
It looks peak.
Wait, that looks sick. What the heck?
Hey, look at my screen. It looks so fucking sick.
Hold up, I need to play this.
It's a little hard to read just watching the trailer. I'm sure playing the game, it would be hella like readable and like fun. This is literally Dante's 9. We should contact the developers and see if we could like if they'd be okay with us putting, like a Dante skin. That's just the fucking.
Yeah, we could also
be
probably
like, yo, can we put Dante in a raincoat?
Because that's another thing that we should. Yes,
I guess that's true.
That is a thing that we need to do is lots and lots of bundles. Because they're so easy to do, and they're like, you get so much extra sales from them. So let me write that down somewhere.
Here's Dante's 9 again. Yeah, that looks fucking sick though.
Yeah, that does look sick. I'm just gonna write.
Yeah, it's Brazilian too. Is really funny. I don't know why it is, but it is.
What is it?
It's Brazilian. How many zeros is that?
We'll call it like a bundle.
Sorry, let me close some things on my computer because it's dying. I also pushed up changes.
Okay.
I didn't push up changes.
Let me finish this run real quick.
I've pushed up changes. Run.
Yeah,
Are you
I'm
playing through
showing-
Dante's 9 right now?
Yeah, I'm showing off the game.
Okay. I see. Oh, I removed the front layer, whatever, who cares. Also, oh, there's something else I changed, I think. I fixed the controller support thing, but that should be on the Steam build for selecting a card, I think. Maybe not. Oh yeah, you were mentioning having people in the Discord still do the playtesting.
Yeah.
With the beta branches, we can do that.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah, we can have people like put in beta branches and stuff, and they get access to that.
Or you can paywall it and make $1 billion.
The billion gajillion dollars.
Yeah.
Mhm.
A Dante $1 million.
People would definitely pay. They would definitely pay for early access Dante's 9.
Like people literally do that.
Yeah, but not for Dante's 9. This game's like different.
This game's like goated, actually.
This game's like
Although I need to ban another guy.
Is there another? Oh, okay.
That's how you know we're famous, is because we get so many bots.
Yeah, no, they definitely don't see like, man, these motherfuckers have no viewers. Let's go advertise to them.
Oh, yeah, I
so
guess
what is
you're
this?
right.
Shop menu? Shop menu. Yeah. So right here. So what I want to do is... Should the price also be defined on the card, I wonder? I think it should.
Yeah. And then for all the prices, we should probably just randomize them by like a tiny little bit, so it's not like always exactly the same. Like maybe there's like a 10% variation up and down for what the price is. I'm honestly curious. I think is that how Gungeon does it? Let me look into the Gungeon.
Most games like that do
Like
that,
I
yeah,
imagine they, because I
think.
feel like I never look at what the price is because I'm just buying it, and usually if I'm looking at the wiki, it's to see if it's worth buying. I don't care about the price.
I'm gonna take a look real quick, 'cause I'm curious.
It's just like
Like an item. I'm curious, like if keys are randomly like price. Is there no mention of price here? I guess I would go to the shop. Is this just not list prices? Control F price. Doubling his prices, yeah.
I see sell creep
Oh,
price.
cool.
Does it not have like
Purchases.
the actual price?
Money. How to acquire? Yeah, that's great.
I feel like the main thing with the card system is that when I'm in combat, I'm spamming whatever I got, not really giving the card that I have the love they deserve. Yeah, that's fair.
I agree.
But I definitely think there's something we should do about that, but I do also think that the deck building is more about just like what cards you have and not about like this picking card specifically.
I don't know if
But I'm not 100% sure the best way to do that.
it doesn't really seem like this has. I mean, at least the Enter the Gungeon like wiki doesn't seem to have particularly good like mentions of what the price is for things, unless I'm like there's like these specific things, but
I'd love to see a system to hotkey a card or favorite a card so I know when to pull my favorite.
You can use the number keys on your keyboard
This
to
is
play a
true.
card from your hand. I wonder if I wonder if it would be useful to have an option so that whenever you have cards in your hand to have like a number above them. So
Yeah,
that
we
you
can
tell
do
which
that.
one is like which slot. That'd be kind of cool. Let me do this. So whenever we press the card, the card have a price. Like if we were to the card as we have a plug into this exact thing. Currency usable. Price. What do you think the price should be for most of these cards? Like what do you think would be base price for a card?
No clue. We could also do the price based off the rarity too, if we didn't want to define a price for every single card. And then just randomize
That's
it from
true.
there. So it could be like, this rarity is this price plus or minus this much.
Yeah, we could do that.
That way we
Yeah,
don't have to
that's
define.
my Godot.
Or we could also include like a custom price, so like it would pick the default price unless there's an overridden custom price.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I'll do that. Card res HD. Price.
Oh, did you fix
Say
the...
it's an int.
No, it still let me place it. That's weird. Did you fix the thing where
Huh?
you can't pick the card stickers as they're popping up?
Nope.
Okay, cool.
Where the fuck is this? The UI is really starting to piss me off. I'm so upset with myself for the way that I made this shit. Well, not actually, but there's just a couple of things I'm like, I wish that I did this a little bit differently.
For what?
For just a lot of the UI stuff, like, oh my god, what is it? Just like the menus, like sub-menus and making sure things show up when they're supposed to. Some of them are just like a little bit wonky at times.
For jams a little bit.
So the thing that you're saying is whenever you're pulling up the stickers, you can click on them to select them, right?
Yes. And it like bugs out. And does weird things to do
Yes.
that.
Yeah, it just doesn't let you click until it's done now. It does take a... Yeah, if I were to like spam click on them as they come up, it will not let me. Clicking, and it doesn't do it until it finishes. I should make it wait like a second or so after as well. For like a small amount of time. Half a second. That way, if I'm spam clicking, it won't just like first one. It'll wait until it goes to the side, and now I can. Yay. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm gonna put on a specific song now. No, not this one. Yeah. How do we want to do... Sorry, actually, let me think about this. So, for the cards, you said you wanted the rarity to be just like the first pass of like... This is like the price of the thing.
Yeah, it's like, so like the rarity determines like the default price, so then we can override that in the card if we want to.
Rarity and card is still in int. We're probably gonna keep that. Then that means I guess I could do an array. Although I don't really want to do an array. Probably dictionary. Maybe let's just be an int count. This will be a fun one. So just do this for now. So what are you thinking the price is? I could probably just like toss them in like... How much would be... I'm like, we don't really have these in place yet, which is really annoying. We don't know how much money we're going to get from a room. We don't know how much money people are going to have per floor.
But random numbers,
we don't know how much...
we can change it later. That's what I do for literally everything. Like none of the
dude.
like prices for like mana or anything like that do I like decide consciously. I just put in a random number.
Well, you know what? Then here's the prices. The prices are, we start at 10, and then we double it, and then we double it, and then we double it, and then we double it. Every rarity. Congratulations.
Yeah, that's fine. That's perfectly fine.
Alright.
Imagine since the deck building is the main gameplay, focusing the player attention and how much life he has would be distracting, right? I say that because I feel people are used to having like so and so life in roguelites. I actually been thinking this in my own game. I'm not 100% sure what you're saying. Oh, I see it. You said before. I'm curious. How do you guys? You're using that health point system instead of value. So you're saying like having like hearts instead of like a number. I did that because that's what Gungeon and Neon Abyss do, and I like those games. So that's why.
I can give you a little bit more of like a specific thing of why I think this is a good idea, because I probably would have proposed that if we didn't do it in the first place. I think that having specific point values like this is like way better. As someone who's played a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh, but a lot more Magic, keeping the number like a tangible amount like this allows it to be more like whenever you're getting it hit, that it's either going to be 1 damage or 2 damage, based on whether or not it's like a regular hit or like a cursed hit. Currently, we don't have cursed hits, but like those are much more tangible values than someone's health being 100, and it's like you're gonna get hit for 10 or 20. And like having the granularity doesn't really help the gameplay any. Having like concrete hits makes it way easier to balance, because otherwise chip damage is something we could add on, which would just be annoying. It like kind of forces us to think about things in terms of like big hits, which typically feels a lot better for you dodging, and also like way easier to keep a mental stack of. Because like if a fire only does like 1 damage a second and you have 100 HP, then you're like, I can just walk in the fire. But if you keep doing that, eventually that'll like tick down your whole HP. But if it's like, if I walk in this thing, I'm going to take 1 out of my 6 hearts, you're like, I'm going to avoid that. Even if that amount of time that it takes to deal that 1 like chunk of damage is like standing in the fire for a second. It's just like a lot easier for a player to keep a mental stack of. Does that answer, or was there a question, or
Look at this sick
was
new
I just
logo.
talking?
Yeah, you're just talking.
Okay.
Nah, I'm just kidding. But yeah, they were just asking about that. What was the exact question? Yeah, so you said focusing the player attention on how much life they have, like exactly, would be distracting.
Yeah.
So like, yeah,
it's like way more
it
tangible.
being like tangible,
But just
yeah,
like
exactly
keep a
like that.
very quick value.
Where it's like, hey, if I get hit by this enemy, I know it's gonna go down by 1. It's not gonna go down by like 15 if it's this enemy, but like 10 if it's this other enemy.
Yeah. Card instance. I need you to have a new function, which is going to be get price.
I honestly don't think this logo fits perfectly with like the background and everything, but hey, it looks cool. For anybody that didn't see, we have new capsule art for the game and everything. Like this.
Yeah,
it's beautiful.
and it's
very
fire.
amazing.
It was drawn by someone who's a good artist.
Very good artist.
The other one was too, but
I
not
don't
that
know
kind
about
of
that
art.
one, but yeah. It's
Yeah, your art style doesn't fit like the capsule art.
Yeah, no.
Excuse me, but
like the cards are so sick too. I love how they're like, it's very much the cards in game, but they're like not super detailed. So like cool little sketches, you know. It's so cool. Anyways, what am I doing? I like haven't done anything. I was just playing the game because somebody asked about it.
I pushed up updates if you wanted to pull
Yes,
those.
I was pulling those because I was going to pull
they are
those.
not.
And
Yeah, it's not like everything's ready. The shop, I'm still working on making a function. You can buy relics.
Okay.
That works. Hey, look at that. That looks incorrect. You aren't supposed to be $50. How the fuck are you $50? None of the cards could ever be $50, could they? I made it 10, 20, 40, 80, 160, and for some reason you're set to be $50? How the fuck did you do that? What? 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 How the fuck are you 50? Why is price set to 50? Oh, I know what happened. Kind of. It's because I was in here. I think it loaded in the cards and overrode their values with 50. Yeah. Delete. Don't do that. No.
But the logo being
Edit
drawn in
all
the
of
game is kind of
these.
off of the whole pixelated ambience looks fire in the capsule though. Yeah, I'll probably redo how the main menu set up. That's just kind of like temporary. I do need to figure out how I design that. I really like.
What?
I need to have a good main menu. Cause like
This is
I
where
will.
we take the art that they gave us and just run it through like a pixelated filter, or like put it in a sub viewport and just put it on the fucking main menu.
That's how you
not a terrible
not
idea.
make a good main menu.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Never hire this guy to be a UI designer.
All right, 20, 40, 40. And if I click on this, it does nothing because I need to actually purchase this. So
Biddy, what do I do here?
what's up? That's good. You have issues or something, or
Yeah, there's words that I don't understand.
okay, let me find your thing. What did you change in the tutorial level?
I don't remember. I think I changed it, because before it was just the sub viewport without the script attached to it.
Okay,
Then
just,
I just added the script to it.
Let's see what you got going on there. Tutorial level.
So, I mean, if yours is
generator.
working, I could probably just accept your changes, but I don't know which
Yes.
one's yours. I'm dumb. Yours
did you
is
stash and
updated
unstash, or
upstream.
is this?
Yes, I stashed and then unstashed.
Okay, then yeah, just accept current on all of them.
Except current change. Okay.
What do you name the LLC for your game studio?
It
Go 4+2.
Fortnite Battle Pass 6
Go
7.
6+7. I'm opening Steam and I'm playing 4+2, and we're gonna get inspiration from that.
Okay. I'll open up Steam and play Gungeon. I should do a Gungeon
good
stream
idea.
actually. Like, I'm gonna stream a game. Like, why not stream Gungeon?
I mean, that's true. I mean, yeah, maybe not like right now, but you know,
Come
that's
on,
not
this
like
guy
a bad
hates me.
idea. That's true, actually.
Maybe once Biddy
Um,
gets tired of working, I'll boot up Gungeon and play some Gungeon on stream.
DB usable cards, card visual.
Would
instant
chat
card
like
visual
that.
instance from card. Holy shit, there's so many things. Card instance is here.
Genshin Impact? That's not at all what I just said.
Nope.
I don't know where you got
Gungeon.
that from.
Not Gungeon Impact.
Gungeon Impact, yeah.
Gungeon Impact would go crazy, actually.
Oh dear, I see a lot of failed to load script.
Just don't worry about it. It'll like fix itself probably. Just restart the project and see what happens.
Okay.
Surely that'll work. Did you like finish merging all of the merge things?
Probably, I don't know. Yeah,
Probably. Okay.
sometimes it just does that.
The amount of time that it
It's
takes
still
for the
doing
project
it.
to load sometimes is really annoying though. What is? All right. Yeah, what's the scroll up to the top of the list? I'm gonna put you on screen because I can't see what that. Right, I'm gonna be looking at that for a little bit.
I think something got messed
What's
up with
the-
the merge.
Yeah, what's the error? It
Because
says
it's global stats, although this is...
Oh, okay, yeah. Go control P
Yeah.
global stats.
I'm pretty sure it's global stats, that's the issue, and then that's breaking everything else. Hello?
Ah, yeah. That's a. Oh, I see. So I actually added that on mine as well.
Okay, so we kill you.
Yeah, is there an extra?
that
There's
should
oh,
work.
can you scroll up as well? It's a player skin. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah, if you try that, you can either reload the project or you can just like leave it.
Or
Let's see if
I
the game
can
just
start
runs.
running it.
Yeah. You guys fuck with boba tea.
Yeah.
I say that. I get boba tea. I don't even get the boba. I fuck with the tea.
You're like so lame.
Why? Why the fuck would I want those fucking...
It's yummy.
It's not yummy. Okay, well, I know for a fact that you don't actually know what you're talking about because tapioca pearls don't taste like anything. They are just like an extra chewy thing that absorb the tea.
They literally do have a flavor. It's very like
it's not much
noticeable, but they do have a flavor.
Yeah, it doesn't make a difference in the flavor of the drink. It's just an extra thing to like oral fixation on, and that's it.
It's like it makes drinking it more interesting. Like it's not just like
you know. Okay, I will give it to you that it does make it more interesting to drink sometimes if you do the thing where you slurp up all the boba in your straw, and then you like blow it out because it goes like.
Who does that?
Have you ever seen that? Did you know that?
No, I've not tried that before.
Yeah, if you the next time you get boba, don't actually like slurp up the tapioca. Save them until the end, and then suck them all into your straw, as many as you can. And then whenever you like blow into the straw, they fucking launch out, and it makes a really fun sound, like a really really fun sound.
You're weird.
Here. Is it player data? Is that what's storing me right now, or is it player stats? Player data dot. Let's see. Yeah, can afford.
Wait, is this a speed run?
I'll make a
speed run.
No, you're already below world record.
No, because we got new update. There's no world record anymore. Well, there is, but it's like really long, I think.
Isn't there? Oh no, that's for seeded run. I think. Price is less than or equal to currency. That would make sense. Take me home. Take me home. Thank you. Look at this motherfucker being smart about this. I made a function called get price because I know at some point you're gonna be like, you need to add a modifier so that it makes everything in the shop cost like 10% less.
Hold up. Is this a speed run? Is this a speed run?
Dude, he's about to send this to the Discord and be like, yo, have you guys beat this shit? Where does it say the timer? I thought the timer was on the thing.
What?
Doesn't it usually say the timer on like the end screen?
No,
or does it only show the timer in the top right?
No, it only shows in the top right.
Oh, weird. If that, then I would like to do player data.deck .add card instance.
You guys played Nine Kings. I'm doing like a version of another game by the same guy. Surf's Last Stand, but more roguelite. Any advice? Some challenge worth mentioning that you guys based in doing that genre. I have not played Nine Kings. I think I watched Northern Lion play it though.
Which one's Nine Kings?
Oh, that's the one where you have like the grid of the little guys. It's like isometric.
Is this the one that I'm thinking about?
Probably. I think I also played the demo for it because I think it was in a game jam because I remember playing it.
Is this the one where he was like, "This game's got no sauce," or was that a different game?
I don't know. You could literally just pull it up on Steam. I can literally pull it up on Steam.
I'm pulling up the Northern Lion video.
Well, of course.
Look at this thumbnail. This thumbnail's so good.
Wait, what? Let me see. Hold up.
Oh, fuck, it went away. Whatever.
No. I
saw this is
for like a
the dice
frame.
game. This is not Nine Kings.
No, this is not Nine Kings.
What was the game that had sauce? Sol Sesto? Yeah, this is the game that has sauce. Yeah. Oh my god, I have Temper Cat Lab reaction on.
That's crazy. Okay, well, let me...
I need to make like a thing that puts like a ring around my screen whenever it's not on mine. That's like, yo dog.
This is Nine
Kings. I got
Kings.
Temper Cat on screen.
It's this
Fix
one.
it.
See, like, you have the grid of little guys, and it's isometric.
Oh, look at this shop.
Remember?
Look at this shop,
do you see this twin?
Yeah, I don't remember that. I didn't watch him play that.
Oh, okay.
I think I didn't like the look of it. 'Cause it's,
Yeah.
like a strategy type game,
Yeah.
which is fine. That is not my cup of tea.
But yeah, I don't really have any advice in terms of making a roguelite because I don't know what I'm doing either.
Did that add it to my deck?
Basically, just take things from games that you like and copy them, but
Yup.
like try to understand why they're actually fun and not just like copy them because they're in another game.
GW, check this out.
What am I checking out?
So, do you see my deck?
I see your deck.
Pistol, knife, soul dispenser, energy drink, salmon storm.
Uh-huh.
I got 375 cash. I need to put that somewhere in the shop, or like just whatever. Box, salmon storm. It didn't.
That's crazy.
Oh, I forgot to remove that. Oopsie. Well, either way, they're in my inventory now.
Good stuff.
Yeah. I just need to like clear data dot. Do I want to make like a helper function to like remove urgency? I'd imagine the answer is yes.
No.
I'm gonna call it like purchase. Yeah.
Oh, also, just going off something I was talking about earlier, in terms of shorts, another thing that I think I wasn't really doing enough of is just focusing on the things that are like very unique about the game. Like I should make a short that's like specifically about the sticker system or specifically about like things that are specific to our game that's not just like generic roguelite slop. Like if you look at a lot of the videos I've made, it's a lot of just like, oh look. They kind of look generic, even though like it is different. Like I don't kind of show it as being unique, because people are dumb, and if they see something and it looks generic, they'll just be like, "Oh, this looks like Terraria."
People are dumb. Holy shit. He's evil.
Somebody was like, "This looks like Hollow Knight," and I'm like, "Brother."
What?
No, there was literally a comment that said that. And I was like,
Hollow
dog.
Knight. Hollow Knight. What the fuck? What a crazy one.
Bro has played 3 games.
Yeah. No, for real, dude. What the fuck? Hollow Knight?
Well, it's
Yeah, that was wrong
2D,
as
and
hell.
like, that's like the only thing that you need for it to be Hollow Knight.
Hollow Knight.
If it's 2D, it's Hollow Knight. If it's 3D, it's Fortnite.
That's so fucking funny. Hollow Knight.
Now I'm forgetting what order I wanted the tutorial stuff in.
Shop test. Shop room test.
We can play a couple games of
Check,
Counter-Strike
hold
if you want. I will gladly play a couple games of Counter-Strike. Hold up. Actually, I gotta wait till 9 because that's when the weeklies reset. So I'm down at 9.
Ah, fuck. How do I want to do this, actually? How do I want to tell the shop what cards to use?
What do you mean, what cards to use?
Like, hold on, let me think about it for a moment. Like, I want to stock the shop with certain things, obviously. Like, say, like, cards would be like an array of card.
Are you thinking in terms of like
things.
picking which cards to stock in the shop?
It's more of like how, like, where do I tell the shop what to hold? Because I can either have it in, like, Nacho, he goes, yo dog, these are the items in the shop, or I can have it in, like, a manager, like just a random node inside of the level, or I can have it in the shop menu itself. I think I'm gonna have it in Nacho. He just says, like, here are your cards currently. Like, here's your stock of cards. Show them. And then that kind of gets handled by the inventory and says, like, yo, dog. here's the cards. Maybe, I think. And then I can say like shop inventory dot activate dot open dot open dot open dot open. I like that. I also want to rename the script because cards container is not nearly shop inventory. Makes way more sense than cards container. Yeah.
So for the first room where you get a card, I think I'm just going to say like I'm gonna put a sign that's just like, here's a card, shoot this thing, and don't worry about what it says on the card. We'll figure that out later.
Yeah.
You know, not exactly
Yeah.
that wording, but like just kind of like mess around and figure it out yourself before I like dump a bunch of information about the card on you. Where the heck am I storing these pop-ups? I forgot. No, you're in here somewhere. Never mind, I don't know where you are. Pop-up, UI pop-ups. I don't know why I didn't see that. Duplicate, we want... we're calling you Tutorial Pop-Up 1. I'm not gonna regret this name, definitely not.
Surely not.
Surely not.
Sorry, what? Are you not? Oh, you don't have your own custom class. Guess what, buddy? You've been promoted. You have your own custom class now. Congratulations. So, does Nacho know about RNG? Nacho doesn't know about RNG. How am I doing RNG for different things like this? Because currently, I think I just have like a I think the room base just has like an RNG that we grab things from. That sounds right to me. Although I need to grab this like off rip, I think, right? Oh yeah. I remember. I create an RNG, random number generator. Whenever the room starts, I can say room level manager dot get current room if room RNG is equal to random number generator dot new. And I set the seed to.
Did you push up the new fonts, by the way?
I did not. I can do that if you want.
Okay, I'm just... I don't know what font I want to use for this, but we'll have to figure out how we want to change that if we do change that. I would imagine we
don't
would
like
just...
doing. Just don't do like an override or anything. Like just leave the font as default, and then it'll.
Yeah. So, yep. Because yeah, the only place that I think we would want to use the old font is the cards. So we could set the default to be the new font, and then just override the cards to use the old one.
Yeah, well, they already have that.
Oh, do they? Okay.
Like if you were to turn on accessible font, you'll see that the cards actually keep the old font. Oh, fuck that.
Okay.
Wait, what? Actually, I'm curious. Print RNG.seed. Does this always start off with the same seed, or is this like pseudo random based on system time? 298 ending in 363. Okay, it's pseudo random. It's fine.
I forgot. How do I do?
So, will this always be that?
Sorry. My bad, gang.
What you might bad about? What are you trying to do?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. If it's something that I can help with, like, you might want to let me know because I may have already like done it.
Yeah, I'm
If
just
it's
trying to
some
remember.
advanced
Okay,
rich
how do
text
I
level
how do
shit.
I do the color in the BB code thing? I don't remember what the syntax is.
So enable BB code.
Yeah.
And then you do it's brackets color equals. And then your hex code with a pound in front of it. And then you do you do another bracket / color after the thing.
After this, yes.
Yeah. You didn't put a pound symbol. Or sorry, a hashtag.
Oh, that's it. Oh, okay. Hashtag hex code.
You got this. I call it pound because of C++ and C. And also, like, I mean, old phones. That's what it was called there. But
What? What's a
please
phone?
enter your number and then press pound.
Huh?
I'm sure you've heard that. Actually, never mind. You definitely don't because you don't make your own doctor's appointments, right?
I
Right?
literally just scheduled a dentist appointment like 2 hours ago.
Holy shit.
I definitely hadn't like forgotten to do it for like 3 months.
That's fucking funny. Okay.
So now I have to go to the dentist tomorrow morning.
Works.
Yay.
That kind of works. Why is the room RNG not? Oh, because currency. No. Shouldn't this always be the same thing? Console.print room RNG.seed. I thought this would be the same thing. One 595. Yeah, that's the same. So why is because I'm not actually because I'm not actually using it. I'm so stupid. I'm like, dude, why is this not doing anything with RNG? Because I haven't done shit. I'm not telling it to do anything at all. For I in card count. Which I'll define up here as just an export variable. Count is 3 for now. For I in count is an array card instance. And then I can do card db dot random card. That's not correct. Card weights. I should totally make a pick random, like a random weighted thing in here.
Wait, why isn't this expanding? I forgot how to do this.
You have to set the minimum size, but also turn off scroll. Turn on fit content, turn off scroll active. And then you have to up the width. Like the custom minimum width.
Oh.
And also it has to be a child of a container, not just a node.
Oh wait, I see. So you need to go here. Oh, that's why. Yeah. I always forget how that works.
Yeah. Do we have a rand weighted function here? No. I guess, well, I don't need to. RNG.rand weighted card weights. Our index is that, and this would return what usable cards sub index. I think that's what I want.
Just run this room. And it'll magically work.
Sorry, is that not... Oh, random weighted. Yeah. Alright. Stop and card. Card instead. Start from card. Card. I think, and then I'll do shop menu dot cards equal to cards. Show shop, and then that should push that down into shop menu. Go to shop inventory. Do free all of these, and then instead of looping through this, we will loop through for card in cards. Or well, yeah, card instance. I think we'll see if that crashes. Okay, that didn't crash. Box soul dispenser sawed off. If I restart, these should be the exact same, hopefully. And the answer is... they are. So now if I were to go back to the main menu, load seed, and then TP to shop. 3 cards are rapier and 2 turrets. Back to main menu, load seed,
You know what I'm saying?
Go. What did you say something?
Yeah, I said wah. I didn't get picked up.
Oh, I don't know how that didn't pick up at all. I don't know how you made a sound that long and it just didn't pick up.
Probably because I said it in like a much higher pitch.
I see. I wonder if... oh shit, dude, he makes new cards every single time that I open the menu. That's a problem. That's wrong.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Fucking old ass Minecraft enchanting table type of shit right there. So how about instead of doing that, I would like for you to do this maybe just once, like the second that you load into the room. How about that, buddy? So we'll do that here. And instead of declaring this here, I will declare this as part of his inventory. Yeah. And then now we'll roll this. Okay, Dev Rooster out here just fucking laughing at my incompetence, okay? It's fine. It only hurts a little bit to make mistakes like that in front of everyone. I know everyone's like, damn, this guy sucks at programming. And like, I'm right there with you. I agree.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention anywhere, so no.
Okay, so that did take away the money. And then if I go in here, ah, fuck, it added the card back in. Oh, shit. How do I want to represent an empty slot? I guess it could just be null. Nothing wrong with that exactly. A couple things wrong with that. Actually, no. I could do that. Yeah. You're laughing with me, not at me. Okay, well stop. Start laughing at me. That's like... we're not around here to be friendly with people. We laugh at them and we make fun of their mistakes so they don't make them anymore. Isn't that right, JW?
What?
We laugh at people's mistakes so they don't make them anymore. It works on you, right? Like you stopped making mistakes after we all started laughing at you.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, he makes no mistakes anymore. I'll say, yeah, coding live. Sometimes coding live is really scary, to be honest. Like some days it's just like not, my brain isn't ticking right. And I'm like, fuck, I have to make this work somewhat in front of people. Not return. Continue. Ooh. Can I... I've actually never done this inside of an array before. But let's say that. Ooh. Okay, you actually will need a function as well, which is on card purchased. So I want you to have a little quip whenever Dante buys a card. That way you can be like, oh, that one's really nice. Or something like that. Actually much rather connect signals at the end of a function. Take it down here.
Okay, so I'm gonna just take a break for a minute. I'll be right back.
The hell?
Yeah, I
Alright,
know,
look.
like healthy.
Ew. And this actually needs to have a signal, which is card purchased. Card purchased. Spelled correctly. Instance, and then I need you to go here. Shop inventory would be shop inventory. Okay, and then here we will on ready connect to shop inventory dot card purchase dot connect on card purchased, and we're just gonna bubble this up. I honestly wish that there was like some sort of utility function in Godot that was like a bubble up signal kind of thing, where it's like, hey, you have a signal, just push this bitch up. Like, actually, there honestly there kind of could be. Let me take a look at the documentation for the signal class. Let's see what we got. So we definitely have connect signal from connect. Let me disconnect. No, that doesn't look like it is then. I guess like I could do. Not that this would be super useful, but I could have like a utility function that's like something like this, like static func, like bubble signal or something. And all it does is it takes in like signal 1 and then signal 2, and then does something like signal 1 dot connect with a function. But this would have like I guess it would have args. And then it would say signal 2 dot emit args. I wonder if that just works. I'll try that in a second. That might actually just work, which would be kind of cool. Because then instead of like shop inventory, no, shop menu. Instead of shop menu, what I could do is I could just do like, instead of connecting this to its own function, I could do like util.bubble signal. Shop inventory dot card purchased. And the second signal would be this one, card purchased. I'll try that in a second. If this works, that'd be sick. Emit card instance. back inside of Nacho's code, I have on card purchased, and I'll just do like console.print. Nacho is happy. New bot. Let's make sure that works first, and then I can see if the signal bubble function, whatever, works. So, oh, that's not going to work, which is fine. Something's wrong. Shop menu. Oh, I forgot to assign this, didn't I? Oh, I overrode it with this thing. Okay, well that didn't print because that... Did I connect that? I didn't. Shop menu dot card purchase dot connect on card purchased. I don't know why I closed out of the menu. I can just do that there. But Nacho's happy. You bought box. Nice. Okay. So if I were to go to shop menu.gd, let's use this util bubble signal thing. I don't know if this is going to work exactly the way I want it to. So I'm actually going to just print as well, like signal called in util. And then I'll pass in the args so I can see what this shows. But I think this should work because the new var args thing that we have in Godot 4.5. So let's do that. Oh, okay. Signal called in util soul dispenser. It threw an error because of what? Because you're an array. Yeah. Do we have can I do a spread thing here? Can I do that? No.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Did you do anything cool? No?
Shit.
Okay.
What's up?
I said, did you do anything cool?
Almost.
Okay.
Can I not do that? I thought that we had some way of like doing a spread operator so that this turned from an array into a bunch of things, but I guess not. Because I can't just do that because it won't be happy about that. Right? Right? Am I not doing that in console.gd? I have a print function in here. I have these args, which is being interpreted as an array. I have this args, which is being interpreted. Yeah. Man, that might not work. Then. That kind of sucks. Is there a way that I can write that to be? Oh wait. Wait, I could just do, that, right? I could just do that. Wait, why haven't I haven't been doing that. Wait, that's actually, like, I don't know why I haven't been doing that. That actually makes so much more sense than the other way.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh my god, that works. Okay. So I was talking about this, JW, if you want to take a look at my screen. Let me know when you're looking.
I'm looking.
So inside of shop inventory, I just have a signal in here called card purchase that gets emitted whenever you buy a card. Go figure. And then inside the menu, I also need a signal called card purchase because this is the one that outside of the actual menu you're going to be listening for. And I was like, okay, well, I have to connect to card purchase and have a signal, which all it does is it just emits this back up. And I was like, it'd be really cool if there was a way to just kind of like, you know, bubble this up and pass this up. And one way you can do that, and I don't know why I've never done this, you can take the signal here called card purchase and you can connect it to the signal that you want to emit and use the emit function.
Oh, that's really smart.
So when this signal emits, it will call the emit function. So you don't even really need a bubble like method. You can just like do that. That's actually really, really handy. The only problem, or the only potential problem is if the arguments for this signal are different than this signal, but then you could always do like, did you do unbind? Yeah, you could do like dot unbind on this, or you could do like dot bind if you wanted to add signal or add things into it. So that's really cool, actually. I'm a big fan of that. Yeah. Okay. So now, whenever I buy something, it will say, Nacho is happy you bought this. Hooray! He's happy you bought sawed off. Sick. And then if I open this back up, it's back, because I didn't tell it to clear yet, which is fine. So can I take the array of cards? Is there a way to replace an object inside of the array? There's set. That's like, that takes in an index. Take a look at your methods. Append, assign, assign. Oh, that's interesting. What the fuck is a B search? Returns the index of value in the array. Oh, this is for like if you have a sorted array. I see. Yeah, like a binary search. I assumed maybe that's what it meant, but I was like, I don't know, because that doesn't make sense on an array, but that makes sense if it's sorted. Has insert. That would be so nice if there was just like a replace function, which is fine, but there's not. I don't really mind that. I just would have really liked it. You can null the card object. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I just have to do like index cards.find card. And this would return out the index, and I could just say like cards.set. Or it's an array. We can just raw index into it, and then that should keep it. There we go. And so now that no longer keeps the item. And if I were to buy this and buy this, there we go. Surely this couldn't cause a memory leak. I'd be hella surprised if it could cause a memory leak, because whenever you... One, the card instances are ref counted. But whenever you buy a card, what I'm setting to null is the card that you just bought. So it's like, these 3 cards are the ones that were just in the shop. Like the actual card instance is the exact same as like what was being shown here. So it shouldn't cause a memory leak. I'd be very, very surprised if it caused a memory leak. And also I like this because this means that the cards are now moved into a very tangible data spot rather than being only tied on the UI. Because before I was just spawning them in the UI, which I don't like doing. I really like having my UI and my data separated. I think that's like the correct, like objectively the correct thing to do. As long as those nulls don't hang around when you add new cards in later. They're nulls, so nulls don't have like a size. Like the array knows about them, but the way that this works, you know what, I'll confirm it. The way that this should work is if I go into Nacho's shop room. I'm gonna take a look at this. So it has an array of cards currently. And then whenever I go back to the main menu or even restart game, this will be the same shop, I think. Maybe not, because I saw something different. Yeah, so this is like a different shop. So like AK Swordstone block, restart game. Like these are all like completely different versions of Nacho. that are being instantiated, and he has his own like stock here. And then whenever you buy one from him, it just takes that out of the shop, and his array no longer has an object there. Also, something I need to tell Wilson about that I just found out about, at least I think it was Wilson that brought this up, was in the array class, there is a sign, which seems like it's really nice because it does type conversion. So if you had like I guess actually I do this in a lot of places. If I can't do a regex search in here, can I? That's fine. There's a reason I have Visual Studio Code open. If dot star is, and then colon dot star, like I should have a. Okay, that's fine. That got me like close enough to remember where it's at, which is in card DB. So register cards. Oh shit, this doesn't even use the thing. Util.load something. Load resources. Here we go. So I'm doing this thing where I just have like an array of untyped things, and I'm passing them into this typed array. I think I could just do like enemies.sign loaded enemies, and this would automatically perform the type conversion for me, I think, which is very handy. Hopefully it doesn't crash. I guess we'll find out if it does. Doesn't look like it did. Did it keep the amount of enemies? Let's find out. Console.print enemies. Looks like there's 6, and then if I were to up, and rerun the game. Oh yeah, there's still 6. Okay, yeah, so that does work. I like that. So you don't actually have to manually loop through them. You can just say, yo dog, I've got a typed array, and you have an untyped array. Just shove that shit in there. Whatever, dude, I know what these are. Which is really nice. I wonder what would happen if it had a non-null, or like a non-enemy thing. Like if I were to just say like, load in like a card, would it do anything fun? Card, sword, T-reds. Fuck it, toss a cord in there. Toss a cord, toss a sword. Oh, actually, it is erroring. Yeah. So. So I also need to make a shop card. I'll just duplicate this though, because I don't. This would be like a shop card sold, probably be what I'd call it. And this will just have a couple of things. So this won't actually have a description card. This will have a something that's the same size. Let me write down something really quickly. Okay. We don't have like a good texture as a placeholder for this, do we? You know what we need, JW?
Mm,
We need. Are you muted?
what? No.
Or are you just not talking? Oh, okay. We need like silly placeholder cards. Or like silly placeholders for things that would be like regular size. Like it'd be really cool to have a card that I could just like toss in as just like a placeholder thing. Like I can use this thing, which is fine, but
Okay.
it's not important, but it would be kind of cool. Together. Shop menu. Menu. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, this will just continue. Yay, okay, that works. And I can also do this. If your two are sold. Jump card sold. I think I could do shop card got replaced by. Yeah, dude. Kudo's got so many like useful S functions. Like, does that just work? I wonder. Well, no. Deleted. I thought that would. I guess do I have to do like add child sold and then replace by? I think I have a note all children at this mode. Oh no, okay, never mind. That does not do what I want it to. Yeah. So you actually do need to be queue freed. And then I will add sold. And then I'll also do shop card, but index. Hit index. Yeah. What you up to? What you working on over there?
Things.
Okay. Kind of fire. Shit. Object derived. What? I told you. Like I said, queue free, or I said remove. Right? Am I like stupid? What?
I'm making the tutorial. Just working on some little things right now.
Let's see. Oh, because these aren't focused targets, are they? Ah, shit. No, I'm stupid. Kind of. These are the description cards. That's what they are. Restart, and then I think that should work, hopefully. Yay, that works. Oh, let me get my controller. And then if I open this menu, I can't do anything because there's no items in the shop. But if there were items in the shop, spawn some money in and use my controller. This should be set up for controller support. So if I purchase things, shit. I see. Then I would want this to grab this as well. Whenever you're done, once you buy a card, you should regain focus. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Looks like that works. Mostly.
What do you mean it's almost 8:30 already? It's almost Counter-Strike time.
What? Ew.
You know, right?
Okay, and I can buy these in any order I want. If I close and reopen the shop, I should be back on the soul dispenser. I can buy it, and now I can't interact with anything in the shop because they're all gone. There's no crashing, there's no nothing. If I close the shop and reopen, the cards are all sold. If I spam A, it does nothing. But I have all 3 of those cards in my deck now. Yay! Cool. If I do redeal cards, will it give me the cards that I just bought? Yep. So let's actually also mayhaps not do that. Let's that doesn't matter for now. I'll fix that eventually, hopefully, probably. All right, time for some fun stuff. So one thing that I wanted to add, I already told JW about this, but the slot machine card, whenever you use it, it gives you a card that is temporarily in your hand. One cool thing about it is if I do like clear hand, that card is now gone. Like it's not in my deck anymore. However, I was watching someone, another streamer named Scary Pastry, play it, and whenever he used the slot machine, he was like, man, I really wish I could see what these stickers on this do. And so he intuitively went up to his deck, like tab, to see the card. It's obviously not here. So I wanted to add a thing that this card would be here, but kind of like ethereal and have like a notice on it that says like this will be removed.
Yeah, you could even get it like a fancy shader.
Like yeah, that's what I was going to work on. I was going to do the fun shaders thing today.
Yeah, do fun shaders.
Yeah. So what did you say about the, what was your shader suggestion?
Just like, I don't know, wavy something.
Yeah, I was thinking about like making it kind of like translucent with like a distortion shader kind of like going across it.
Yeah, you could also just like fade out like the board, make it like around the borders, so like the center is like readable, but like the border is like
maybe.
Perhaps. But you can mess with it.
I'll have to play around with it, yeah. Because there's definitely some cool ideas that can be there.
But yeah, more cool shaders is always a good thing.
That's not always true, but yeah.
Yeah, it is actually always true, Twin.
So let's see.
Okay, by the way, I added a class called Fade Area, which what it does.
Fade Area.
It is for the tooltips here. Basically, it's an area that when you enter it, all of its children will fade in, and then when you exit the area, they'll all fade out. And you can set the fade time and whatever color you want it to fade to. So I'm just setting that on all of the little tooltip things, because that way it's just a little more dynamic, so they're not always there. It's like when you go to the area that's relevant to that tooltip, it'll show up.
I see.
So that way there's not... Yep.
Can you show me the code that you wrote for it? Because I just want to check something. I'm assuming you used tweens.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So there is going to be a potential slight issue, which is if you were to go into an area and run out of it, the tweens will be kind of fighting for control.
Oh yeah, I meant to test that.
Yeah. So the way that I can tell you how to fix it, which is just you save off the tween, you see if the tween exists. If it does, do tween.kill, and then you can override the tween afterwards. So it's just like the world's easiest fix.
It doesn't seem to be causing any issues. Like maybe it's a little weird, but like.
Yeah.
Seems to work fine.
What am I doing in here? So I wanted to go into
just in case.
settings.tscn, I think. No, not settings. Inventory. Under the deck tab. So you are adding all of these in cards. Cards is an array that is being populated from here. Right? Yes. So deck.get all cards. What do you do? Do you include every kind of card? You do. Where are you being called from? Why are there... It's like duplicating the results inside of the find window. That's really weird. That's so fine though. I can totally do that. So get all cards does include everything in your hand then. So I think now, yes, this shows the temporary card. I just need to give it a cool shader. So under card visual, I guess it would be card not compendium, composite.
I love saying card compendium and then being wrong.
Yeah. Does this need to know that it's ethereal? So I think the shader would be in card visual, but I'm not 100% sure. I wonder if it would look better with a slightly different FOV on the card. Weird. It like almost certainly would. This looks really weird actually now that I notice it. Holy shit. That's fun. That's definitely wrong. I feel like that's fine. Like a 45 FOV might be right.
Yeah, that probably works.
Yeah, I don't know if you know, like the default was 90, which means that it gets really stretched at like the edge here. And then this looks like a little bit more like a, yeah, that makes sense. I might try all that. Let me see what that looks like in the rest of the game. I don't know if that's not gonna update on some of the... Yeah, everything's just gonna be like, fuck. I expected everything to be 90 FOV and now all of a sudden it's not.
Yeah.
Why is the game not loading? Why is the game not loading?
Was I right? Was I right?
Just kidding. No, it just felt like not loading that time.
Yeah, okay. Sure.
Oh, yeah, I can... I don't know if these are affected by it, but I think they are.
Pretty sure they are.
I guess I could find out by making this like hella and then seeing if that looks really weird. Yeah, it definitely is. And it doesn't update until I restart the game. It doesn't. I'll put a pin in that. I'll put it in the to-do list. It's just like,
I'd try the 45, but whatever.
well, yeah, I'll leave it on 45. It's just the because the shadow in the background is like its own shader, so it also needs to be updated to 45, and then also the ones in the hand might be a little different because
Yeah.
handcard.tscn uses like a technically different material, I think, because it's set to... Oh no, okay, never mind, we're good. Then does the... Am I wrong then? About the description cards shadow? Oh, I am not. That's fine. I'll just make that 45. Oh, cool. Why are you... Why are they much larger?
What did Twin do?
Why are they not... Why are those shadows not rotating? That's weird. Okay, okay, dude, you can be 90. I don't care. I don't care, shadows. You can be 90. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it, Twin. You got it, dog. Whatever. Oh, and... Wait, are the... Can you do me a favor on yours?
Mm-hmm.
Can you check to see if the shadows are rotating?
They're not here.
How... They broke again?
Yeah. I don't know why you keep
How the
breaking
fuck
them.
they break again?
It's like,
What
don't
the
break
fuck?
them, Twin. It's not that hard.
What the hell, dude? Why do you sound like that?
I know.
Shadow. Shadow. This isn't ready, right? When was the last time the shadows worked? Because I don't even see where I'm setting the material at. It's just here? Oh, it's here. Shadow dots. Oh, because I replaced this function with set instance shader parameter because I was testing something and I thought I reverted everything, but I guess I didn't revert everything. It's more common than you might think. I should really finish this tea before it gets too late.
Yeah, you should finish that tea, Twin.
Yeah, tea twin. Okay, whatever, dude. The shadow can stay at 90 degrees. I don't really care enough to fix that, to figure out why it's broken, but it is. Whatever. Yeah, cool. Okay. So let's do a fun shader time. So if I add dot machine, how can I tell that this is... Oh my... That looks actually fire, by the way. Look at this random card roll I got.
Oh, that does look really funny.
That's actually... That's so sick. The yarn ball and the... Mercury?
Are you dumb?
Is that supposed to be Mercury? Mars. Oh, I guess that makes sense too, yeah. Yeah, Mars, yarn ball, Jupiter goes crazy. It's a good sound.
It is a great sound.
Let's see. So I want to add a material in card visual. Whenever we do the ready, I would like to determine if you are or are not a fleeting card. How am I doing that here? You. Oop. Card visual.tcn. What? Oh. God, this shader's getting really fucking long. Not even as long as it could be. Let's make a function. Because I need this to be after the fact, I think. I think this has to be after everything's rendered. Yeah, I guess, because otherwise it would look weird, right? Well, so what is this gonna do? Is this gonna turn back over? I guess this looks like it would be before the masks, or at the same time as the mask sample. Yeah. Let's do that. So this would be for transparent effect is equal to I guess actually I could do no, I couldn't.
No, you can't do that.
Well, I could. I get transparency effect, passing in. This will definitely need a UV, 100%. What else will this need? Texture? Probably. Is that it? Actually, this would be down here after it's already been mapped, I think. Try this. So this will be a texture, which will be a sampler 2D. And then the back to UV. So let's just return out, for now, texture, text UV. We'll just return that out and see what happens. Actually, I guess I could see that here, right? If we're to multiply this by like 0.5, we'll just make it transparent. I guess we're not doing anything with it, right? Color times equals transparent effect. That doesn't make sense. Can you multiply a vector like that? I guess you can. Cool. I didn't know that. Although I don't think that does what I want it to. No, that makes it real weird. I would like to... What? Like, mix it? Or, I guess, color, comma, texture, comma, UV. Or do I even need texture? I guess the texture's already been done, right? Yeah, actually. No, this can be like changed hella. It's kind of like doing like different like passes on it. I could just like say you are the color now. And this would pass in the current texture or the current color. So this would be vec 4, please. There we go. Okay, so that works. And then I would need a uniform bool that says that we are or are not doing it. Uniform bool.
Thank you for the follow, Grilly Pig. What her name?
Grilly Pig. Have you ever watched speedrunner videos? Like speedrun history of like some random fucking game?
Yeah, a few.
Have you ever noticed that like all the names in those videos are like just the most insane shit ever?
Yeah.
They're like Dickhead Jim. Everything changed in 2015 whenever Sloppy Toppy Jim discovered. And then like whatever fucking trick they discovered.
I just realized
I don't remember if you watched the Simple Flips video that I sent you. That was like the fake speedrunner video.
I think you probably sent it to me. I don't know if I ever watched it.
Yeah, that checks out. That's
but I just realized that I don't think I've ever actually seen any Gungeon speedruns. I'm honestly curious, like, what a Gungeon speedrun looks like.
I was gonna say they're probably all seated, but then I remembered, oh wait, there is no seating in Gungeon because it doesn't let you do that.
Yeah. I mean, there probably is like mods, and I'm sure there's still a category for that.
Yeah. Yeah. Card visual.gp. And then I can do material.set shader. What? Wait. What the fuck do you think material is? Oh, yeah, you're so right, dude. Yeah. Why am I grabbing this every fucking frame? Instead of just like saving this off to a variable. What a stupid dumb idiot I am. Our card material is a shader material. Material, yeah. Somebody salt the goat, yeah, absolutely. I still think my favorite speedrunning history video is actually not from Summoning Salt, though. I haven't watched it in a long time, so I should watch it again soon, probably. But it's about The Hobbit. The Hobbit speedrun history video is actually so unbelievably good. That instead of grabbing this every frame, I can just say card material, and this is going to crash if I were to save it, so I'm just going to reload the game. And we're going to crash anyways because I'm stupid. Oh, there we go. Card material. Oh, this was good. Failing to load the game. That's fine. Let me see if I can find... I don't know why that keeps opening on that monitor, but... Let's see. Hobbit speed running history. Yeah, by M Karma. This video shocked the fuck out of me. Because it's a 2.5 hour long speedrunning like history of The Hobbit. But it like surprised the fuck out of me because at a certain point he was just like, yeah. And then there was this skip discovered by Simple Flips, and I was like, what the fuck do you mean? There was a time that Simple Flips speedran The Hobbit,
Very funny.
and it was like he just never made videos on it. He just speedran The Hobbit whenever he was streaming on, I think, Facebook.
On Facebook is crazy.
So yeah, because he got offered a sign bonus, and he was like, sure. So for like a year or two, he streamed on Facebook.
That's.
So they apparently paid a lot of money. Yeah, because that was back whenever there was like streaming like contracts to try to get people off of Twitch, and that's whenever Mixer existed.
Wilted
and
rose
Facebook-
emoji.
Yeah, Mixer was so bad. But now there's Kick, which is so good.
Yeah.
Kick
much
is like
better
so
than
good.
Mixer.
Yeah. That's definitely not where people go to just, you know,
Do illegal things.
stream pirated things and be terrible people. Okay, so that's not supposed to be like that. I guess I would do like if card material and not in hand. Is that not a thing that I have? I thought I had a thing that was like in hand. Am I like insane for that? And card. Oh, I'm setting it in the card composites. I see. Card visual.gd. That's honestly probably. I could probably just do like and not card. Also that in hand. Hi, Callie. Don't get up, please. I'm so sorry. I would love to put you in my lap, but I need to use the bathroom in a minute, and I know I'm gonna just get up. Nope. No. Not yet. I feel so bad pushing her away. She's like, you don't want to pet me? She's like, you don't love me anymore. Oh, I feel evil. And now she's sitting by my chair looking the other direction. Oh my
You're
god.
evil. You're evil.
She's so sad. Sweetie and not card composite, but in hand. Because I only want this to be applied to things that are not in the hand. Yeah, I think that works. So if I were to do this, cool. Oh no, because it was out of mana. I see. Yeah. So now this is like halfway transparent, which is actually really hard to see. Okay, I'm actually gonna step away for a second and use the bathroom like I just said.
Okay.
So I'll be right back. Good luck.
Thank you for the follow. Wolf Weirdo. I'm trying to figure out. He made something in here. I don't know how he did it.
Bah, 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 bah. Hello. Alright, I'm
Judy,
back.
do you remember how you made the little like pop-up hand tutorial thing in the tutorial?
I do.
Is it set up in a way that I can just like reuse it?
Uh, like as it was, or do you mean
Pretty much how it was, yeah.
Let me see if it's still part of the player. It is not part of the player. It's called like tutorial hand or some shit like that, or I don't know. I don't think it's not being used anymore because of
Okay.
it being shit, on account of it being just absolutely shit. Yeah, I just like completely killed it, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, although we do kind of still have the architecture, I guess is maybe the wrong word, but we still have like the ability for it to work in place. Like it would just need like a new, like the thing would have to be created again. The scripts for like highlighting the buttons and unhighlighting them still exist. So
Okay. I definitely heard what you just said.
excuse me. That's okay, don't worry about it. Back to visual. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. So I need to make the shadow not show up on cards that are like transparent. I also want to make it look cooler than just like a grayed out card. I was thinking that I would go into the shader here, and I would like to preview it. So let's toss a color pick on this, so that I have something to work with for a reference. And actually, I'm going to do something cooler, and we're going to use a gradient texture because I am a terrible person that loves gradient textures.
This is true.
Holy shit, source reference.
Source.
Yeah, there was a the gradient texture was purple and black because of the missing texture.
Yeah.
It's very fun. That's kind of just become like a thing. I don't remember what the first game to do that was. It may have been Quake. It may have been a thing all the way back in the Quake days. I'd actually be hella interested in knowing about that if anyone knows. This arrow field, nice. Alright, so that goes there. 128, 128. Cool. Turn off that grid. Throw that barrel out. And divide by 4. Yeah, that doesn't line up with shit. That's okay. Is it 3 pixels off? I don't really care enough, actually. I just need something to have a background so that whenever I work on this shader, I have something for a reference. So let's say that color.a is equal to 0.5, and then I'll just return out color. So we have a transparent card. That's fine. I'm actually... Where are you? Oh. Color.a times equal to 0.5. There we go. That would make it a transparent card, but I don't want to do that. I wonder what this would look like if it was like, Okay, that's grayscale as fuck, which is fine. Need something more interesting as a background, I think. That isn't just like black and white. We don't have this, do we? Okay. Can you make groups and uniforms? I don't know. I'm actually really curious now. We're going to online docs again. Hey, dude. Famous item group? Nope. All right, cool. So the answer to that is basically a no. All right. Oh. Oh shit, you can! Wait, this is goated. Hold on. Group uniforms. Transparency. Group uniforms. Oh, that's fucking perfect. Okay, actually that works so well. I'm going to clean this up now. Group uniforms, 3D card, 3D effect. All the way down to here. Yeah. Group uniforms. Oh my god, that just works. That's actually so sick.
What'd you do?
I'm cleaning up this code. Or I'm not cleaning up this code, I'm cleaning up the oh my god, it just like declares the entire thing. That's so fun. Charge display. All the way down to here. Charge noise and mask. This specifically be in that, and then this would be part of the 3D effect, I think. So the card shader, if you take a look, has it's no longer like just one big thing of like all of the variables that are exported, or the uniform. I'm not even sharing my screen. It's like they're in their own categories now, which is really nice.
Yeah.
It makes it actually really, really easy to edit things. Holy shit, that's actually so good. Okay, back to what I was doing though. Uniform, sampler, 2D, distortion, noise. Is going to be, so you don't need to do anything, do you? Int default. Please. Those are very next. Is time a permanent variable that I can access here? I guess it is, yeah. And you would need the texture, I think.
Yeah, it's 9 o'clock. Counter-Strike time. Just kidding. I mean, maybe.
Evil. Evil.
Yeah, I'm evil, I know.
I'm sending you to the back rooms. Is that still a thing? Do people still like the back rooms?
No, they don't.
No, okay. I'm sending you to I don't know what's the hot new thing. I'm sending you to 6-7 Simulator on Roblox. 6-7 Tycoon. Let's see, and then I can get like var, or not var. This would not be a var. It would be a. Oh, hi, Callie. Come on. All right, there we go. There she is. Hi, sweet girl. How you doing? Hi. Okay. Let's see. So I would like to do what? We'll just do something simple. So I'll just say like distortion amount is equal to textures, and I'll sample in the distortion noise at the UV coordinates. We'll just do that right now. And I'll grab the red channel and use that. And then I do need to actually have the texture in here, unfortunately.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. It's very unfortunate. Oh, I can't do that. Really? That feels a little weird. Is there a mention of that in here? I see. I mean, I guess, yeah. So I can't use this in this context. What would I do here instead? Like, I guess I could just like, I really hate doing this, but I guess I would just do like, oh, actually no, I only need to pass in the main texture because I don't care about transparency on the back texture. We're good. Hi, Callie. What's up? Why are you coughing? Good girl. You okay? Hi. Sorry, I have a cat in my lap, guys, so I'm gonna pet her for a moment. She's my old baby. She's the gam gam. I'll grab from this actually all two color is equal to, I'll just output the distortion texture really quickly. See what we're pulling. Looks right enough to me. Yeah, that looks right enough to me. Color sample is equal to texture of text, comma, UV. So again, just for right now, let's return out a sample and make sure this is right. Okay, it is. And so now what I'll do is I will add distortion amount, which will do weird things. And so let's decrease the frequency and also the strength of that effect. Form float distortion strength, which will be like 0.1 by default. Okay. That looks a bit more correct, but still wrong. Wrong as fuck. And that's because it's only moving into spots. Also need to turn off repeat. What? Weird. Really weird. To distorted UV, it's this block of text right here. And we'll just pass this in here really quickly. Distorted UV. And then I will do sample times equals a step function of the two. Let's see. So if this is below 0, 0, then I want to lower the opacity to 0. Right? I think that's right. UV. So anything to the left should be killed. Okay, yeah. So that'll be the minimum of those two, so that if it goes off the side or the top, it shouldn't work. And then I'll need to do the other side. Not that it's going to actually apply here, but if we're distorting up and to the left, then I want it to also clamp. So we'll say clamped times equals step The edge is going to be distorted UV, and then the upper bound is going to be 1. Oh, okay. I think that's correct. And I guess I could verify this by doing like sample dot. If I made this the same as the minimum instead of that looks right, because it looks like it's still keeping the edges of the card, which is what I want. Yeah, instead of repeating it. Cool. Let's add that back. And then instead of doing this, so I'll return out the color. But I would also really like to have what? It lerp? No, it's a mix. Color sample 0.5. What does this look like? Terrible is what it looks like. Sample.rgb. What actually happens if you normalize a color? I don't know. I'm curious now. Weird shit. Kind of cool shit, but weird shit for sure. What am I doing exactly? This. Turn out color. Oh, cool. That's definitely not what I want. Maybe I'm thinking about this wrong. I'm being a little stupid, I think. I just want to do this. And then add time to it. Oh, oops. Wrong one. You or I want to add time on this. And set this to repeat. Distortion. Noise. Yeah, okay, cool. And then also I only want this to affect the UV in the X direction and not at all in the Y direction. Is it because, does this only generate values from 0 to 1, or does it generate from -1 to 1? I actually kind of have no idea. Most generated noise values in the range of -1 to 1. Not always. Some of the cellular. Okay, that's terrific. I don't know why this would ever be the case, but that's amazing. Yes. Maybe that doesn't matter. Maybe that. Who knows? Either way, I can assume this would go from. For this would be from 0 to 1, so it would be distortion amount. I would like to subtract 5.5 and then multiply it by 2 to normalize it around 1 again, or to normalize it around 0.
What's going on over there?
Yeah, it's doing some shit. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Not worrying about it.
Although that being said, that doesn't really look like that's going in the left direction, I'm noticing. Or maybe it's only going in the left direction?
Maybe it's only going in the left direction.
What is my strength set to? Oh, strength is negative. That's why. Well, it's not why. That's a reason. It's a portion of it, I guess. So the distortion amount seems to be left biased right now, when it should be evenly split, which is a problem. If I were to set this, this doesn't seem to be evenly split. It's still moving it more to the left. Why is it doing that? Because I'm grabbing .r. .r should be between 0 and 1. I subtract 0.5, which takes it down to minus 0.5 to 0.5. I then multiply by 2, which puts it to minus 1 to 1. And then I take the UV and I add the distorted amount into it, which would be either between minus 1 and 1, right? Am I like wrong? I mean, obviously I am, because it's not working. Let me see. Is it because of... Definitely not because of that. Oh, actually... Oh, okay. I remember. Yeah. This shader's fucked up because of cards. So this actually goes from minus 0.5 to 0.5. Can I just multiply it by 2? Nope, definitely not. How much would I need to subtract from you to make you more left biased? Would it be like a whole ass 1? Dude, he's getting jiggy with it. Let's see. I think that means you're more left biased, yeah, right? That's definitely left biased, which means this would be like off thing. Just kill the entire shader on accident.
Maybe it's Gungeon time.
Oh, it's a Gungeon time for you. Are you Gungeoning it?
Maybe I'll play a running Gungeon. But also, I don't want it to like take up a bunch of time.
0.75. Is that really the midpoint? There's no way, right? That feels
By the way, I
wrong.
got duration
feels
to show
wrong
up
as fuck.
on the cards now.
Hmm?
Duration.
What do you? Oh, okay,
on the blue
yeah.
cards now shows up. Although
I
wait,
guess
now the
some terrible
damage
news
isn't
for you.
showing up. Hold up.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say I noticed some very terrible news on that one. Okay, yeah, so that's mostly correct. So this will do like a little wiggledy wobbledy type shit, which is probably fine. Oh, that looks weird. Oh, that looks insane. But like,
Oh,
what the
that
fuck?
does look a little bit crazy, but kind of cool.
'Cause there's this. I was gonna go with this and then like sample.a times equals like 0.5 and then like make it a maybe not even 0.5, like probably sort of like a or filled in thing.
Looks so cursed.
Although, what does this?
Yeah, it looks a little weird.
A little, yeah. I'm actually curious about. Hey, sorry, what did I just have? Oh, I had this. Yeah, I had So that's that one, and this one's the no value one. I wonder what this would look like on a real card. Ah, fuck. Get out of here. Fuck. I left in the. No, stop hitting the wrong button. That like kind of works actually.
Why does it look kind of sick? Hold up.
It like kind of does. I mean, I could even make it so it doesn't have like this thing, right? Like if I were to just make it so it's got like the partially
Could you just turn that down a little bit?
view.
Because I did kind of like that. I thought that was kind of cool.
Yeah. I mean, I would like to maybe change a couple of things about it because it's a cool idea.
Yeah, I do
Like,
think
I
like a
could
color
make-
change would help it like be more clear.
Yeah, like I'm thinking maybe I could make the
But it looks so cool when you like rotate it like that. Maybe it just does that
Yeah.
normally. Yeah, that is really sick.
it just doesn't.
Yeah, it does just do that. Could you like
I'm kinda
increase
loading a
the
card
effect,
voice
like the
again.
kind of like amplitude of it, so it's like moves more?
To move some more. Yes, I can. Let me set this back to grayscale. Although, actually, I could make this one on top, and I could make the sample grayscale. Sample. Let me just fucking copy all of this. Yeah, so now the actual like wispy effect is now the grayscale one instead of the card beneath it.
Yeah, we'll probably just see how that looks like in
So
game
let's take a
with
look
the
at
different
this.
colors. That looks kind of sick.
What would you change about it? Because I could make it so that I could make it so either the front or the back are grayscale, or I could also change the grayscale so it's not like fully grayscale. It's just like partially. Like it's more grayscale than normal.
I'd make both of them just like partially grayscale. So I'd make the front part more grayscale and the back part just a tiny little bit grayscale.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, let me do that then. So mix from color.rgb to this new grayscale version over. Let's add 2 uniforms so I can change this on the fly. Did I get this right? Yeah, back grayscale and grayscale nuts. So if I were to go back into game, they're both going to be 100% grayscale right now, but I can change it. Yeah, so they're both grayscale. So if I go over here and into my remote tab and look for kunai, hard kunai, and your materials somewhere else. Actually, I have to. Can I click on this and then use the debugger? No, whatever. What menu is this? UI manager? No. Menus, inventory. Yeah, there we go. I'm finding it. Okay, I lied. I've drilled down the wrong set of nodes somehow.
What is we got?
Is this deck? Yeah, the deck, panel, scroll container, margin container, grid container. And this is kunai description. And card holder, card kunai. Sub viewport. Material. Okay, I found it. So if I make the front... Oh, that looks... Oh, shit. Wait, that looks insane. It's not supposed to do that, but that's... I made it go less grayscale. So I made it go ungrayscale.
Oh. Negative grayscale.
Ooh. That looks fucking cool.
Yeah, I like that.
Here's
Is there a way you could... Wait, I have a better idea. You make 2 of them and make one of them red and one of them blue and one of them green. Or actually, I don't know how you do that with different card types, but make them like the red, green, blue separated.
Yeah, I could do that probably. Let me think about it for a moment.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
I can do it.
Yeah.
I just need to like think about.
I'll let you think about it because I don't know.
Shader would... I may actually need to go in here and do that. Because currently, I can grab the red, green, and blue channels from the image. That's not a problem. We already have that from this. So what would I do? Oh god. Okay, I have to do the thing where I'm closing my eyes now and thinking about this for a lot. Okay, I think I know what I can do. Potentially. Wait, maybe I'm wrong. Sample.r. So I could do like. I could do this. And I could say. Resample this, but add like 0.1 to this for the red channel. Yeah, that's exactly what I can do.
Yeah, I guess you just split out the different channels. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you got it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're like, you're saying something useful right now.
Sometimes I like to just
So
say
now-
words.
Yeah. So now these are red, green, and blue, which is fine. So how would I separate these in a meaningful way? Because I want them to be kind of like offset in a cool wavy pattern. So I can change the amount that they're being offset by what exactly. Because I could do like a vec2 with like a 0, 0.1, which would make it sample from further down the image. Maybe vec2 offset equal to vec2 0.1. Correct. Almost. Hold on, there's somewhere in my brain that's like doing it. I'm like figuring it out, I think. Because I could do something like a vec3 channel offset or channel distortion. And I could say something like this channel distortion .r.g.b, all of those, and then like that. So instead of doing that thing there, let's fuck that. I would do Oh, there we go. I think that's it.
Let's see it.
I think I've done it.
Twit.
It's gonna be grayscale because I forgot to turn that off, but I can. Like
Oh,
that.
that does look sick. That already looks sick.
And then there's a couple of variables that I can change while we're here. Light.
Might want to give the base card just like the tiniest little bit of wobble on its own, but
I see what you. I kind of see what you mean. Yeah, like I could do that.
because right now it's like very.
I can also turn
it still
down.
feels very static.
Yeah, I can also turn that up, which is fun.
That is fun.
It sets the 10, and it does some crazy shit.
That does.
That looks insane. Not good, but insane.
A little bit. Lytic.
Oh shit, dude. Some of these dudes actually look just kind of sick as fuck. Yes, there's 0.1. I could also set, so the front doesn't actually get grayscaled anymore, but I can set the back to be, so this is no like 0% grayscale. This is completely grayscaled.
Mm-hmm.
I could set it so it's partially grayscaled.
Probably
I could set it
partially
so it's, like,
grayscaled is nice.
Okay. Yeah, I could also do the, well, actually, what if I just, like, made the back of it, like, completely... What if I just made it... Hold on. What if instead of just, like, mixing this, I just said, yo, dog, use... Uh-oh. Why? Yeah, I can make the back wobble a little bit, probably, potentially. You know, writing shaders makes you do like really weird shit, by the way. I want to let you know how I had my hand on my keyboard as I was typing that, because I had to go through and change like RGB and A values. The way I had it was my right hand, we'll start with, actually left hand was on shift, and like R, but shift was pinky, middle finger was on R, pointer finger was on G, thumb was on space. Ring finger was somewhere in the middle. Right hand was on, pointer finger was on backspace, thumb was on period, and right pinky was on right arrow.
What is wrong with you? How
Well,
do you even
because
physically
what I had
do
to do-
that?
Because what I had to do was, so for this line, so what I do is I have my left pinky press shift, and then I move my thumb over to the slash to, or sorry, control to uncomment it. And then I use my middle finger on my right hand to hit home, control, and right. And then I do thumb to press period, A, control right, period A, control right.
You might be like the most
and then my pinky
evil
finger
person.
moves between left and right on the arrow keys. That's insane.
That's so gross.
The fact that I
The fact
kind
that
of
you can just
recognized I
do
was doing it. I was
that,
like,
it's insane.
huh?
Like, I'm visualizing trying to do that, and I'm like, I don't even know where I start doing that. Like, even if you like,
I literally
stepped me
gave you
through
all of the
doing
fucking
that.
like.
I know.
I gave you all of the steps. You could
yes,
just like do
and
it.
that's still like hard, cause like.
What? Just okay. I don't know, man. That's like kind of
I'm
L,
stupid.
I
Okay.
guess. Yeah, this is true.
Yeah, this is true. That does look kind of sick though so far. Maybe you could make the what I would suggest is making the scale of the size of the noise on the card itself larger, so the waves are smaller. So I guess that would be wave.
There's a couple of things
wavelength
I need to do.
Technically.
Yeah, give me.
So that way it doesn't have quite as many little wobbles. It's just kind of like a big wobble. And then the foreground has the little ones.
Give me a sec.
Yeah, I'm letting you cook, twin.
Because I need to. Fuck. Hold on. Because I need these textures to know about their A values or whatever. Like I need them to know, like it needs to know. Oh god, sample.a is equal to max. How many can this take in? Just 2. Sick. Sample.r, sample.b. What does that do? Ooh, that looks insane. It's not supposed to. Now I have to base it off of this. What does that look like in game, I wonder? That looks fucking insane, actually. It looks very harsh, but it does look really insane. I actually really love... I'll see if I can get it to stop on a frame where it's happening. Is it... Wait, is it... Oh, no, it is. Yeah, like right here, where it's like pink right here.
Mm-hmm.
I like really fuck with that.
Mm-hmm.
That
Yeah,
looks
that's the
so
thing I like
cool.
is like when it like mixes the colors like that, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like kind of dark. Did you darken it?
I did some shit, yeah. I'll color correct it a little bit. It's not that it's dark, it's that the alpha has been like cut a little bit more than it should have been. That's prayers.
Yeah, I would just decrease the as I said, make the scale
Yeah,
larger
the
so that way
frequency.
it's yeah. Does that do it for all of them?
Yes.
Yeah, so I
maybe?
meant specifically for the that looks kind of sick too.
It does, yeah. It's like
Specifically
a cool
for
static.
the back card.
Oh,
So
yes.
the
I'm not actually rendering the back anymore.
what? Oh.
Like they're because the channels are like all three channels are wobbly now. Like the red, green, and blue are all
Uh-huh.
wobbling around. But because the card is mostly red,
Oh, I
it
see.
looks like the background is. I mean, I can make it so it's just the one. If you
That
really
works
want,
then.
like I can do.
Whatever works.
Let's
The 30 is
see.
doing some weird stuff there.
Yeah, it's because there's not a whole lot of.
Yeah.
It's yeah, because the red content
No, it's sick.
is
Sick.
much higher than the green and blue content in some of
Yeah.
the spots. Yeah, I might actually look at maybe just having the
Yeah.
might
I
go
think
back to doing
overall
that,
it looks
where
cool, but like it's
it is a very
if you want to
cool
mess
effect.
with
I'm
it,
a
you
very
can,
big
but
fan.
like it is cool still. Even if it's not perfect. By the way, it is almost 10 o'clock.
What am I doing here again? Oh yeah, this was doing some weird shit. I don't know.
I'll look at
why.
Hightail builds on Twitter while you work on that.
Okay. Roger that, I guess.
Hightail looks like a high resolution Minecraft texture pack, but if it actually looked good.
You might be right on that one. It's just a Minecraft mod pack, right?
Yeah, it's basically just a
That's all it
Minecraft
is.
mod pack.
Yeah, it's just a Minecraft mod pack. It's ignoring the fact that it like actually doesn't require you to configure it for like 8 days just to get
Yeah.
2 fucking onions. How are you? It's doing some weird shit now. It's doing some real weird shit. You're not supposed to be doing that, buddy. If I just return out color, what does color look like right now? Looks like the default. I don't understand then, actually. So if I do nothing to color, except for multiply its alpha by, I guess, 1, which does nothing, it's fine. But if I... Because I'm adding 0.5 here. What? What am I doing? I guess I can just do like an else block here or some shit, right? Be like, yo, dog. Render that. Yeah, and then inside of here, I could grab the sample. Oh god. Oh god. That's
What did you?
gross looking. I don't like that.
That looks kind of sick.
It looks kind of sick, but it's gross. I don't like it. It makes me feel uncomfortable. It's and I don't like that. There we go. Except I'm making it go up and down instead of sideways, which is wrong as fuck. Okay, I think that's right. Let's find out. Oh, it does some shit with the fucking highlighting in the background. Oh, it's because it's clamped. It needs to be clamped. That UV needs to be clamped. Up. Which is what this thing was, I think. Yeah. Dude, it's crazy. It's almost been a month since Kirkmas.
It's almost February.
Oh wait, no. What I wanted to do is I wanted to float. Oh no, I guess it would be that, right? Yeah. Yeah. Instead of distorted, it would be text UV. And then I would do text sample dot a times equals clamped dot x. Well, I guess min of clamp dot x and clamp dot y. Oh, weird. This area right here that's not supposed to be that. I think it's because I'm doing just a blind mix instead of a RGB only mix here. Oh, well, that looks fucked up and evil, so never mind. I guess that's wrong. Because of this, right? Nope. Oh, because I'm not returning color. Koaler. Okay, JW, can you see this?
Yeah, I'm looking.
I can, yeah, I don't have it currently, but I can make it so that the distortion on the front of the card is more than the back of the card.
Mm-hmm.
But does that look more like what you would expect?
Yeah.
The chromatic? Okay.
That looks good.
It also looks sick with the negative sticker. I'm glad I rolled a negative sticker. Let's see. Do I have front grayscale, back grayscale? Let's do also this with front distortion and back distortion. This would be front distortion, and then the A channel would be specifically back distortion. Correct. And these would also be defaulted to their 0.1 values. There we go. So now this should be controllable by specific parameters. So if I spawn this in, and then I go to the remote tab and find this thing, I can make it so that the, hold on, let me find the correct thing that I need to change the material on. Here we go. So I can make it so that the front distortion is higher than the back distortion. So right now the back's not moving, and then I can make it so the back moves, and then I can make it so the front moves more.
I meant the
some odd...
not the rate that it moves, like the size. Like the see how the waves are like really long right now?
Oh,
so I
yeah,
want the waves in
yeah,
the
so you're
front to be
actually...
shorter and the waves in the back to be longer.
Yeah, so you actually
Does
use
it
the
make
long
sense?
terms there. So yeah, the rate would be increased. Okay.
The
I see.
rate.
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, the rate, because like, it's like the amount of waves that are happening versus like the size of the waves that are happening.
Ah, yeah.
At least
I
that's
was
how I
thinking
would
size
think
is
of
in
it.
like size of the noise texture.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. Yeah. And also, let me make this like larger, and then I can just like do a front distortion scale. Oh, this is like the, that's the amount. This is like the, I'll just do that, whatever, who cares. Surely we'll know what this means. Back distortion scale, and then for this, fuck, how is it doing this again? The amount is based on that, so I should be able to just multiply the texture by an amount, or divide the texture by an amount. This UV overall. Let me think, what would this be? I wonder if that just works. That'd be cool. Imagine that. Okay, well, I haven't changed anything in a way that matters yet, and it's already doing something weird, so... Oh no, I did change something. I lied. Where is... Oh, the groups are fucked up. Why are the groups fucked up all of a sudden? Oh, because I'm looking at the wrong one. Oopsies. Let me stop this shit from moving. So JW, can you look?
Looking.
So I have this thing that changes the, like the length of the wave. Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Like how these go like side to side, and if I turn this down, they're like very.
Mm-hmm.
That's too much, but they're like.
Yeah.
wobbly. Is that what you mean?
Yes.
Would you want to change how fast this scrolls then if you like turned this down?
Maybe? I'm not sure.
Okay, I can just add that. It doesn't really... I don't know why I'm asking, do you want this, whenever I could just like toss it in. It's one of those streams again where I got hyperfixated on some fucking shader shit.
Many
Kinda
such
fire.
cases. It's okay.
Yeah, many such. Yeah. Times. I guess I would do this. I would go time, and then I would control D all the way, and then I would say times. Back. Distortion speed. It would be from distortion speed. So now I think I could slow this down by turning this down. Yes, you can see like this, how this is moving slower. And then I have these backwards, don't I? I do. This is front. And this one is back. And then same thing here. There we go.
Why does it feel like it's all to the right?
Because it is. I don't know how to fix it right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's the noise. It's like a little bit of a weird thing. I thought I fixed it here, but I guess I didn't. I guess let me try subtracting a 1. See what happens. Nope. Maybe it's a 0.5 instead of a 1. That's a little bit better. If I do nothing, it's more to the left. If I do something, I need to figure out like what the pattern is here because I don't really get it. I'll be honest. Like, I guess that works probably. Yeah. So if you want longer waves, you make this number go up. If you want shorter waves, you make this number go down. And then the speed is this number, so this makes it travel slowly, which looks wild. And then this one is the amount of offset that it gets.
Whoa.
I'll probably name these something better if you remind me to before you get your hands on these.
Yeah.
So this could be like really fast. So fast actually that it looks like it's going in reverse,
Very cool.
but it's not. It's because the refresh rate of my monitor couldn't actually render that.
Fire.
Yeah. So that's the speed. Setting this to something really low will make it like barely crawl along. You can see.
Yeah. I can see.
You can see.
I can see. Yeah, I can see twin.
Okay. And then I can change the back distortion amount so that this gets distorted, and I can turn the scale to 1 so that the back gets more, or like the waves are longer, I guess. And then the distortion amount would probably be turned down a decent bit, like
Yeah, there we go.
0.05. Yeah,
I think that's more like it. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Also up the speed of the back. So that yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you can probably play around with that. If you just remind me to rename the variables before I push this up.
Yeah, I'll probably forget to.
So I'm not doing that right now. Yeah. And it's actually very hard to see here, to be honest. It is doing it. It just looks
Yeah, I think
very-
it's just because it's really slow.
Yeah, let me turn up the speed of that. And we can fuck with the values here to see what this looks like on an actual card. So let's turn up the front distortion speed. So that's a lot. That's way faster. Yes, no?
Yeah, that's better.
What would you change with it right now?
I would make it a little like the amplitude
make
higher.
this-
Yeah, like that. A
So
little
like
less.
this one.
Yeah,
Like where are we
a
feeling?
little
Here
bit
or
less.
more or
Just
less?
a little bit less. That's probably good.
Okay. And I can make the waves also like smaller.
That looks kind of sick. Hold up. And then I think it should also be like just a little bit grayscale still. I don't know if you have that.
The back of the card. The back card.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. So I did actually, or I didn't remove it. I commented it out, so I can't do that currently.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let me copy down these values though, so that I can
Yeah.
toss these into the actual shader rather than just the temporary one that's going on right here.
Yeah. But I think the grayscale will make it the easiest to tell that it's like, oh, this is clearly. Because like right now it's like, oh, there's a slight effect on it, but it's not like, oh, this card is completely different than the other ones.
5. Oh, I'm off by a value on all of my entries. Oops. Front distortion scale is 0.81, 2.03, 0.165, 0.5. Yeah. And then grayscale would be. I really like taking a shader parameter that was never meant to be negative and dragging it into the negatives just to see what it does.
What did you do? Look over,
So
it's just like
this
green.
So when it's 0, it means regular color, and as it goes to 1, it becomes grayscale. So going in the negative direction means take all of the colors in the direction they would go to be grayscaled and push them the other way, which just makes them higher.
That's very cool.
Which means, and if I also set it to like 150, it keeps going in that direction, and so it goes to the point where it's opposite, which is fucking sick.
That's pretty tough.
Yeah, so it's a fun thing that is like possible. That looks holy shit Joker card. I'm the Joker baby. Yeah, like a partial grayscale. We can fuck around with that now. That should be like easy enough to visualize. So let's go ahead and slot machine, infinite mana, infinite charges, and just fucking. Ah, shit. There we go.
Oh
Lots
yeah,
pairs?
those look great. Oh, the Pierce sticker.
They actually
weird, but like kind of cool.
Oh yeah, fuck, you're right.
That's fine, I think.
Well, yeah, whatever. They can deal with it.
Yeah, I don't think there's like an issue with it. It's just a little funky.
I hate myself and me when audio mixing. Why are you audio mixing? Fix it. Knock it off.
What happens if you rotate that card? Does it just like stay the same? Yeah,
Ooh!
What?
Wait, do you see that?
Oh wait.
The border. Because the border is
that's
white.
So sick. Yeah, it like blends with the colors and like does cool stuff.
Yeah, that actually looks fucking sick.
That is
Oh my
sick.
god.
It also
let
doesn't.
me.
It doesn't mess up the sticker slots too much now. Before it was a little bit much, but I think it's fine that it affects
the
that.
negative also looks pretty cool. Like like specifically around on here.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, look at the bottom right of the fucking where the 20 is.
Oh, that's so cool.
Holy shit, dude. Biddy makes stickers look insane sometimes.
Wait, does it show the keyword on there if you hover over it?
What keyword?
Oh, it doesn't. Okay, it doesn't say that.
But
It's like
no, I haven't added that
okay,
yet.
Yeah. Well, that's very sick.
Yeah, I just wanted to make the shader because I was like, I want to do something other than UI today. I want to do something cool.
Yeah,
and
that's so
shaders are
cool.
usually my go-to whenever I want to do something cool. Let me actually change something really quickly. So, just a reminder, here's what the card looks like with no grayscale. You're looking specifically at sword here. Full grayscale, no grayscale. 10% grayscale, 20% grayscale. Actually, that's weird.
Hmm?
Or no, sorry, wrong way around. So no grayscale, 10% grayscale, 20%, 30%, 40%, and so on. Where do you think the grayscale amount should be?
I think like the 50 is fine.
Okay, let me actually. I'm gonna grab the Meow 36 up here because it's closer to the normal colored cards. And I'm gonna fuck with its shader a little bit. I do want to home this in just a little bit. I can also make it so that whenever it's grayscale, rather than like, because the way I'll show you in a second. Actually, let me just grab this material and I can. Let's see. So no grayscale. Full grayscale. Other way around.
No,
And
not
then-
that one.
Hella saturated.
Yeah, I think that one's it.
Fun. Yeah, so no grayscale, full grayscale, half grayscale, 25% grayscale.
I'd say.
But
half
if you
grayscale.
notice, like if you compare the luminosity, the vibrance
Mhm.
of this card to the vibrance of this one, like this one's a very
Yeah.
dull, dark card. So I could make it so that as it gets more grayscale, it like pumps the brightness a little bit. That way it goes more towards like a light gray than like a dark gray.
Maybe. I don't know.
Let me try it. Because that should be like easy enough to do.
It's like
I'll-
past
uh,
10. I am
I have
tired
ACT
though.
prep and a main competition.
Oh, that sounds terrible.
ACT. I remember doing the ACT. That shit was.
I never
kind
took
of
any
fun.
like ACT or SAT stuff, and I'm very, very glad I didn't.
Yeah.
Hi, Axel.
Hello.
I'm
Axel.
watching Biddy write shaders while scrolling Instagram.
Yeah. That. Yeah.
Many such cases.
I'll put this like grayscale brightness. Where is? Da-da-da-da-da-da. So I would do mix from the current color up to a vec3 of grayscale brightness. Well, or no, I know what it is. I would add the grayscale brightness like adjustment thing, right? Yeah. So this actually started at 0. Hello there. Everything is really bright now. Actually, I don't think I want to do that. Now that I'm thinking about it, because if I were to go in here and bump this up, this like, yeah, that like harshly does that. So I think rather than that, what I would like to do is I would like to. Sorry, I see messages and I'll check them in a second. I just have to get this this thought into code before I forget what I wanted to do. So this grayscale brightness, I would like to convert that. So 0 to grayscale brightness based on the current value in V. Yeah, that feels much more correct because then it's bumping the brights and not the dark part of the card. Yeah, okay, let's try that. Okay, sorry. Why not go full grayscale? I feel like full gray would be more distinguishable from the regular cards, and also like this thing is here. Yeah, so it would be. I think that's what I want to do. The reason I didn't do full grayscale off rip was because it was very dark compared to the other cards. So I think I could maybe get away with doing that now. But there's like a little bit of a way to bump the brightness. So if I were to go into my remote tab and grab a hold of the stored card and go into the stored's material. So if I were to bump, like if I were to set this to full grayscale now, so because the luminosity is so low, what I could do is I could bump this. If I set this to 1, it's like very bright. If I set it to 0.5, like this is very kind of like ghostly in a way. Like that looks cool, right? Like that looks cooler than leaving this at 0, I feel like. How are you feeling about that, JW? Where's your thoughts on this? How you
Yeah, I
feeling
think
about
it's
these?
better.
Because I could do this as well, where it's like no grayscale, full grayscale, half grayscale.
I do think
75%
that
grayscale.
Cosmic is actually right that maybe full more grayscale would be better just to distinguish it more.
Yeah, it's a full grayscale, and then
Maybe like
how much bump are we
10%
thinking?
grayscale.
Because I can do this, where it's like
My eyes.
that's cool, right?
Just like a little bit
That's
of
cool,
bump.
right? A little bit of bump.
Card.
No more card. Oops, void. Yeah, sorry, I'm having much fun with that.
Yeah, I can see
So like half bump on brightness, and then you said, sorry, well, you said 10%?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's 10%, by the way. Like,
Mhm.
is that fine? Is that where we're
A little
going with
less
that?
bump.
A little less bump.
Mhm.
Okay, where are we thinking for bump? I'm just gonna slide it down.
Look at the Jupiter
here's
sticker.
0. Or-
I'm looking at that and looking at the highlights and trying to just make sure they're still like distinguishable and not just like washed out.
Yeah, fair enough. So here's 0%, no bump. And then if I were to do, here's half bump. Is that too bright?
Yeah, too bright.
Okay, so 0%. Here is 25% bump.
Maybe like 15.
Okay. So here's
And
0.
Maybe
Here's
a little
50.
bit more saturation, like 15 to 20 saturation.
Okay. So we are at 10% saturation. Here's 15%. Oops, sorry, that's not 15. Here's 15% saturation versus the 10% from before. Here
Try
is
20.
20% saturation.
I think 20.
It's very not noticeable.
Yeah, probably 20. Just so there's like a little bit of red in
Okay.
there. So it's not just like pure kind of gray.
Yes, there's 20%. This is 40% saturation. There's 60% saturation. So 20, 40, 20,
Yeah, I'd say 20.
40. So I'm assuming 20. Okay. Is that good then? Is that where we want to leave that, or?
That's probably good for now. I could
That could
adjust it
also-
too, like on my own.
That's true, yeah. Yeah. So like, comparing that to this card, like this
Yeah.
one is very obviously fucked up in some way. And then this card is, these cards are the same. So let me copy those values over now.
Okay.
Okay, back into the editor. Sub v4 containers. So 0.11, 0.8, 0.16505, 8120305, 0135, and grayscale brightness of 0.15. Now if I were to go back into the game, I'm just gonna get a couple of different ones in here. So that's what those look like.
Yeah,
Good,
those look
bad,
good, yeah.
Terrible.
Those look great.
Okay. Fucking sick. I'm very happy with that. It's like very obvious that something is going on with these cards, aside from you know the obvious that like you can tell that there's something going on. I don't know. That does look really fucking cool, actually.
Yeah, I should get like a good clip of them, like some of those cards and some of the other cards, and I could post them around like on the Godot subreddit and some other places.
How about this? Whenever I push those up, you can do that because I don't know what your vision is.
Yeah,
for
yeah,
that.
I can do that. I just meant like
Okay.
that's just talking to myself, you know?
Okay, I thought you said you should, like as in me, and I'm like, I could, but
Yeah, I think that's what I said, but I meant like one of us, and by
Hmm.
one of us I mean me because I'm the one who posts everything.
Is there?
You need to like post.
But yeah,
more stuff.
also
You're
these
the one
should
that
be easier to
actually has
edit and find.
followers.
Yeah. But yeah, these are under the category transparency now.
Okay.
So, yay!
Oh
So
wait,
the two
where
things
is
I got
that?
done.
Where even is that shader?
Card visual.
Card
That's like
visual,
just the
okay.
card shader.
Oh, it's just part of the
Yeah,
card
that's
shader.
like the overall.
Okay.
This is part of the card shader, yeah, because there's no
Okay.
other way that I could find to just like toss that in.
Okay, I see.
So,
And then I
like,
guess
'cause
you
this is
just, you
the
just have a
3D card,
toggle
you know?
somewhere. You just turn it on or off. Okay.
yeah, it's on if the card has a fleeting modifier on it.
Okay. Cool.
So it renders as normal, and if it has a fleeting modifier, it turns into the fucking ghostly version. Yeah, so the two things that I got done, I'm very happy with, which is the shop. Because I can walk over here and buy a card now. I can buy this, and this, and this, and now the shop is empty. And if I try to interact with this, there's no cards here until I restart the game and go to the shop. What a crazy shop, by the way.
That was a goated
It
shop.
loaded ass shop. Holy. Oh my god, loaded shop. But yeah, these cards, I can't buy them unless I have enough money. So I'll just give myself enough money to buy the one card. I buy it, can't buy the other two. I'll give myself enough money to buy one of those cards. Oop, can't buy that one. I also added this. What's the shotgun called?
Sawed off.
It's not called shotgun. Sawed off. Is it
It's
called
like
sawed off in game?
Yeah, because it's like a little
It
mini
is, yeah.
shotgun.
Yeah. I also added this thing for where the fuck is it? Price override. So if there's a certain card that we want to cost more, it's cost 150 now.
I see. So you can pull a Gungeon and make
So-
a random card that costs like 9,999, which is like physically impossible to get through like standard means.
Yeah. It's also one of those things where because of the way that it's coded, it doesn't currently do it right now, but because we're calling like a get price function in places. In like a card instance, if there was like a price modifier, like we have a price property, and then like
Yeah.
grab that from
For
that.
like items or anything
which
like
would be
that.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. We could also do it so that that would be kind of an interesting one. Is oh my god, I just thought about that. If a card has a sticker on it, we could actually assign a price to the sticker, and the card would take that into account for its price.
Oh, that's a good idea.
If that makes sense.
Yeah. So like
We could also have stickers that are like this sticker's really good, but it increases the price by an amount, or even could decrease the price.
Yeah, we
which
could have
would
like
make
we could literally just have a discount sticker that like decreases the price of a thing, but it takes up a sticker slot.
Yeah, that would actually be so cool. And then also that means if we
Yeah,
had an NPC that like bought cards from you for whatever reason, you could like that one would give you less. because
Wait,
it would
that's
take the
actually
price of
such a
that.
cool idea. Because then we could have one that's just like a super rare sticker that like is really expensive, but it like literally doesn't do anything else. It's just expensive.
Oh yeah, like a
Like a-
gold quality. or
Wait,
like
we could
something like that, yeah.
make it one of the, I forget which ones it is, but the stupid Counter-Strike stickers that are like super expensive make it look
Oh,
vaguely
like the
one of
Katowice
those.
2014 fucking
That
I
would
by
be
Power.
really funny.
Yeah, no, that would be holy shit.
That would be really
That's
funny.
good. Yeah.
That would actually make
Oh
for
my
some
God,
great
that's-
like social media content too. Of like, guys, look at this card.
Yeah. Oh, that's
okay.
actually that's so. I'm getting some ideas from that as well, where it's like a card, or like something that's like it does extra damage based on the value of it, and so you can put like a gilded
Wait,
sticker on
that's
it or
so
something just to
smart.
raise the value.
I
I don't know if that would be a card or a sticker or a
no,
relic.
that should be a
but
that's totally be a
something
card.
like a card that's just
that
like based on the
deals
value of
damage
the actual like
based on
the thing.
value of the card. That reminds me of whatever it is, the the ability in
Coin gun from Terraria.
Oh, that's in Risk of Rain 2. There's like a Q ability that shoots out money. So normally the
that's
Q
fun.
ability is on like a cooldown, but for this one, it's just a toggle where you turn it on and it just starts shooting out money at enemies, and then you just turn it off by pressing Q again. It's really funny.
That's fun, yeah.
It's
there's
kinda garbage,
the coin
but
gun in
it's fun.
Terraria, which just like it shoots your most expensive coin in your inventory, and it does extra damage based on which of those coins it is. And in Terraria, it's like 100 coppers is silver, 100 silvers is gold, and gold's platinum. So that's fun. But yeah, okay. I'm very happy with that. This is very sick. This actually feels the shop itself feels like it already opens up things. It doesn't. I need to add shop prices for the relics, because the relics are like individually priced. But I think having them be like based on the rarity as well, the way the cards do it would be kind of cool. And then having like an override just like the cards do. Maybe thoughts, prayers.
Say that again. Sorry, I definitely was paying attention.
So the relics would also use the same kind of idea of like the price based on the rarity.
Yeah.
And then have an override.
Yeah, that's
the same way the cards do.
Yeah.
Okay. And yeah, that would be a cool thing, and I'll probably.
And also the price might change based on like which floor you're on. Like maybe the later floors things get more expensive. Like
100%.
Generally, how that happens.
Yeah, I think that's what we would do.
Because then that incentivizes like buying stuff early, or like stocking up on things. Like I know in Gungeon, I'm always like, oh, if I finish the first floor and I have a bunch of extra money and there's like a key or something like that, I'll always just like buy it because it's like it's gonna be cheaper here than the next floor.
Yeah.
But yeah, literally just getting a shop just makes it feel like there's so many more options of like things to add. Even just that.
Yeah, because there's like way more player control over what's happening rather than it just being like a fuck it, you've got whatever's in the chest. Good luck.
I think this and getting status effects in will really help with like making builds and synergies actually feel like they're doing something.
Yeah. Also, I'm good to in stream whenever. I'm just kinda, like tossing
I'm
things
like ready to. I'm just tired and yapping and you know, I need to play Counter-Strike.
Oh my god, he's tired, but he's gonna play Counter-Strike. You know what? I'm not in extreme. I'm adding this feature really quickly. Relics should be like more expensive than cards, I would say, by like a decent chunk. If price override, return price override, otherwise return relic or rarity price sub rarity. I think should be up. That might just work. That'd be kind of cool. That didn't. I don't know why.
Rip.
Oh, it's because they have the thing, right? Relic, double jump. You have your value set. Show. Yes, price overrides 50. Oops. Set this to 0. Yeah, there we go. So this has $80, $40, $80. Yay. And then yeah, if there was an override, it would override, but sound good? Work good? Happy with that?
Yes, it looks tough.
Yay. And then of course there's Nacho. And I really do like the little walk over to the counter.
That is very sick.
It adds so much to it. It's such like a small detail too, and you can like jump out of it and it'll slow you down and then move you over. I'm actually like a huge fan of it. Because I'm evil and I set things up in such a modular way that we can just override the player movement until
I'll probably do something similar with the train when we add that. Because I don't want him to like walk to it and like hop in it.
Yeah.
And do like a little switchy animation. The main thing I want you to figure out for that is just need to make sure it's like a very fast animation.
Because we don't want it to be like.
Yeah, we don't have to be like, oh, you have to
thing.
sit there every single time you want to teleport somewhere. But I think that would make it even more fun of like, if a train just comes flying in and picks you up in like 0.5 seconds.
Yeah.
Anyways, we'll be back on. Wait, what day is today? This Counter-Strike's on Tuesday.
Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for stopping by. Make sure to wishlist the game on Steam. Check out the game on Steam. The playtest is still up. You can sign up for it. It's free to play right now. We would like to have a demo out at some point. But we will be back on Thursday with more development. Hopefully the shop will look a little bit better. What do you about?
I'm saying
on Thursday.
No, I'm just saying.
Oh, okay. I thought you.
Saying, yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll have a little bit more.
Maybe I'll try to make the shop look nicer, because it's kind of ugly right now.
I mean, there's just like a hidden forge over here. It's fine.
Yeah, and also like the background needs some work, but
yeah. But yeah, we will be back on Thursday. Hopefully some things will look a little bit better by then. But I'm really happy. This honestly, just having the shop do something makes it feel so much more alive and like a thing that you could go with. Sawed off being $150 is really funny considering how shit it is. Compared to some of the other cards.
I like it.
But yeah, that's sick. The ethereal card looks sick. I'm actually really I'm so stoked about that. That turned out so well.
Yeah, this looks sick.
But yeah, I will catch you guys later. Good night.